Yo, gentlemen, what's going on?
What up?
Splash, nothing but that from Elliot over there. What's going on, Elliot?
Not much. How about yourself?
Living the dream, my friend. Broke a golf club tonight at a golf simulator and just having a grand old time. So, uh, yeah, ready to ready to start the weekend. Huff, how about you? Any all right? Nope, he's having a bad week already. Goddamn, you hate to see it. But yes, Patrick, let's go Wisconsin. I bet the under. Um, that was deader than dead. Yeah, shut up, Bucky. Big win at home. Get it done.
Michigan
Yeah,
State hit the bed for me. Ugh, terrible.
man.
Never had a chance though, so at least they cooked it from the start, so it wasn't a heartbreaker.
Oh shit.
It was echo, and I don't know what was
Amigo.
going on. You heard that, but it was all echo, and I heard people repeat, and I was like, I got to get out of here. I was like, oh no, what's wrong? But cheers, fellas. Let's go. Let's go to the Friday slate and a little cheers to the Friday night pump fake pod. Let's go, guys.
Shadow Tennessee whiskey. Apparently, it said start the week. The week is over. Correct. Thank God. We are not starting the week. So my bad on that. Not to scare anybody, but yeah. How did your fellas' nights go tonight?
Pretty good. I mean, 4-5, so not great right now. Sitting at 4-5, but Akron team totals looking nice. They only need 10 more points in the next 8 minutes. They're going to the line for 2 free throws right now, which would put me at 5-5. So need North Carolina A&T plus 3.5 here coming up on ESPN 2. So could be a good night.
It's on Peacock.
Maybe a little okay night. I think it's on ESPN 2 as well, right?
Going to KenPom. It's on Peacock. NC A&T versus Hampton, 10 o'clock p.m.
It's on ESPN 2 as well.
Oh, interesting. NBC and ESPN collabing
and
NBA game.
It's the NBA HBCU Classic. Winner donates 100,000 or whatever.
And they're just like, you know what? We have just the game for you to fill in your NBA time slot. NCA&T at Hampton. This will do the trick.
I'm excited for A&T. Let's go. I hope they cover. But yeah,
I hope they win. I did a little round robin money line parlay tonight, so an NCA&T win would basically break me even off of the round robin. So,
how the hell are we, Trevor? Was a good night for you as well?
Not too bad. Shout out GW. Got a minus 140 this morning. I saw they closed at like minus 185. Didn't matter if you wanted to lay it. Once that jump happened, I was like, all right, so Castro's going to play. Started watching it. He did not play. I had to go to a friend's birthday event, so didn't get to watch it. So I don't know if he played, but they pulled out one by 19. So shout out them, and then shout out Quinnipiac 3.5 in money line. Nice call there, plus 160. And then who was the other one? Canisius plus 4.5 does not get home, and I took the money line with them also. That was an L. Ohio is going to be an L. And then I'm sitting on UNLV plus 10.5 and the Akron over for the rhythm play.
Yep. Yeah, obviously that as well. Team total over, and then the rhythm play of the day. And shout out our guy Tommy B last night, dropping in the chat, said he would be on the ground. Elliot, I know that we took Miami, Ohio minus 4.5, 5. I got 5.5. Still didn't matter. Cash it. That was a fun one, huh? And kind of sweat free for the most part.
No, yeah, definitely. Miami of Ohio, sweat free. Hopefully the my little minus 5.5 on the full game, as well as the 4.5 on the first half, will come through as well. I've kind of got started out pretty bad on the night, 1-5 so far. Niagara shit the bed for me at home. Siena, terrible. Jerry Mack, St. Peter's, awful. George Mason, good battle, Trev, terrible. 21-2, now they're 21-5. There's something wrong with that team. But St. Louis came through. I had them. I was gonna take. I should have just taken them 18.5, but I decided to do a fun little parlay. Friday the 13th. So I took SLU to win by 13, Akron to win by 13, and I had to roll with my Miami Redhawks money line for Valentine's Day tomorrow. So sweating out the Akron 13. If that comes through, that's a plus 270 hit.
Yep.
Something like that. So that would be kind of nice. Tweeted that one out, and then looking good on some other plays. I'm not on a side on the NCAA game. I am taking the first half under 65.5. So that's where I'm sitting at with that. So hopefully I end on a legacy end and in like 4-5, 5-5, something like that. And on to tomorrow.
And no, I don't think we have Greg Gard. I took Izzo. Yes, I am done betting Michigan State until March. That's all I'm going to say. I'm done betting Michigan State until March for now. They're done in February. That's all I'm going to say. And Wisconsin's the hottest team in the country. Chicago State.
I want to see Wisconsin versus NJIT national championship right now. Call it. I want to see this battle of the two hottest teams in America.
How about if they win the Big Ten championship, a 3-14 seed, 4-13 matchup, NJIT? You never know.
There's no way NJIT would be a 14 seed. At best, they'd be a 15.
Hey, you never know. They're running. They got a good record.
Would Miami, Ohio would go undefeated, win their conference? What would they be, a 13 seed, 12 at best? There's no way NJIT would be a 14.
Yeah. Cornell -2.5. No sweat at all. The Big Red get it done. Yale get it done on the spread. Sacred Heart gets it for me. So looks like Akron hopefully is about to get over this 87.5 team total. Just need 4 more points with 6:47 to go, and hopefully Elliott and I hit that parlay that I tailed Elliott on. So let's hit that for Elliott and the Friday the 13th parlay and sneak by and go 6-5 on the night. And little spooky slate, kind of up and down. So that's kind of what Friday the 13th is. And we got a big one tomorrow, 132 games to go over. And we are sponsored by Rhythm. So a great partner that you have with Rhythm. No NBA this weekend outside of whatever that was tonight with the celebrity game. So make sure to go to Rhythm because Rhythm is got every game, like I mention all the time, because the Pump Fake Pod loves that. We love the volume. We like talking the games, and Rhythm does too. Backed by data scientists, multiple statistics over many, many years, and the modeling is done for you. You also get to choose your own models as well, and all eyes on college basketball this weekend. Hopefully the slate gives tomorrow as it will, and as we know, Rhythm will also. Because the Rhythm play of the day from last night as well, the over 160.5 cashes. So
cash it, motherfucker. Cash it.
Let's go. Cash it. So Rhythm play of the day, overs. We will only tail the founders unders, and we will always take the models overs. So make sure to go to the Rhythm. You got recommended bets, smart signals, and you can also compare with what you like to what they like as well. Promo code PFP25 for 25% off your first month. All right. Let's go. Anything else, fellas, on the day? Trev, you're on mute.
I'm going to call it if they don't score a point the final 6 minutes. There it is. Cash the over 160, whatever the fuck you got in the Akron game for the Akron play of the day, because there's 550 left, 86-77 left in that game. Sweat free, never a doubt. 87.5. I mean, just cruising. And then UNLV fighting down 9 here to start the second half. So let's go. Let's finish out strong and hit tomorrow hard.
I mean,
I wanted to say, can we please ban all Gen Z slang from Spaces? I have no idea what it means.
Or a maxing frame.
Jester gooning. I like Jester gooning.
Yeah, how about Sabrina Carpenter? Yeah, hop on Sabrina Carpenter's Spaces for that. We don't.
John Fanta with an electric one-liner. How about Sabrina Carpenter Spaces for that? He goes, no aura maxing, no frame mogging. I was like, what the hell
What
are all
is
these
that?
slangs? I got in on the brain rot slang. So frame mogging would be what Greg Gard did to Tom Izzo, basically. What, and then I don't know. It's all I know frame mogging for sure, but other than that, I don't know anything else. But that was ridiculous. John Fanta, his spaces always electric. Love his
Always
spaces.
deliver.
Always love his spaces. So Gen Z is in trouble with the brain.
Yeah, if you're on Twitter or have a headphone in at work and you see the Big E spaces go up, click, 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 get the fuck in there because it's going to be electric. At my old job, that's all I would do was fucking listen to those goddamn things, and it was electric. The Big East is one of one. Shout out them. They fucking suck. They're top heavy, but goddamn, we need that conference because those fans and communities are electric. They're fucking awesome.
St. John's isn't bad. No, get out of here. St.
No,
John's
it's my football team is terrible. The weather is terrible.
Okay. Do we have slides in here, guys? Just being on.
Did someone download them?
Nope. I just pulled up to the hotel and
I got it.
Oops.
Well, you guys can keep talking about what.
Yeah. So, Elliot, golf. I know you were betting golf. Any luck today? Any luck with rhythm? Anything? While we figure out these slides.
No, the only golf play I have was the one I gave out on Wednesday night show. Was Robert McIntyre, tied 20. Struggled the first day. It was only 1 under. Shot 4 under today. He's tied 44th now. Sitting probably around, I'd say, 4 or 5 strokes out of the top 20. So need a good finish. Think he can get it done. As the pins get harder, his iron play will be a lot better, a lot sharper, I think, personally. So I think he can make a vault up the leaderboard tomorrow with moving day. So we'll see if he can cash that plus 145 for us.
Yeah, busy day tomorrow. Unfortunately, cannot couch rot and watch hoops and shit all day. Unfortunately, but we'll have the phone handy. But I don't know if you guys caught this or shouted out. But shout out Tommy B DH. Tommy, we'll just call him Tommy B. Shout out Tommy B for $10. Miami of Ohio hits. Did they? Oh yeah, Miami. I'm thinking of Ohio. Yeah, they did. They went on a run and we're up 20. Like that.
He's talking about the first half.
Oh, first half. All right. Well, yeah. Shout out you, Miami, Ohio. Big win. Shout out you, Tommy. Bench mob member, Tommy. There we go. Coming in off the bench.
Shout out our guy Virgil as well too, coming in hot on the comments. I know I tailed and Elliot tailed as well. I know that for sure. What
4-1, baby, 4-1 in the in the lacrosse plays today. So everybody hop in. He's probably got like 10 plus plays tomorrow for Saturday. So if you don't like free money, I just avoid it. But I like free money, so hop in there. Taylor's plays 4-1. Only one we lost was the number 1 team in the nation, Maryland, losing to Syracuse 11-9. But other than that, solid day on lacrosse. I didn't even watch it. Just kind of scorebox watch while I was watching basketball, and Virgil is killing it.
There you go, shout out Virgil. Just dumping him right in the comments, free of charge. Doing it for the love of the game. Shout out Virgil, the man. Is anyone in the chat sweating out anything right now, bet-wise? I do not have eyes on the Ncaa game, unfortunately, yet, but is anybody sweating anything out right now? What do you got?
I got A&T coming up. Like
A&T.
Akron already hit. Elliott sweating out his 13th. His parlay is Friday 13th parlay as well too.
Yep, and then I just got the under 65.5 coming up. Jeff Sharp, I know you're asking where college lacrosse is. DK DraftKings has it locked and loaded, full slates. So if you have DraftKings, hop in there. They've got it there. Virgil, hell yeah, my guy. I see you in the chat finally. Was waiting for you to give you your flowers. But man, 4-1. I appreciate the work that you do for us as well. It's reciprocating.
Yeah, unbelievable. 4-1, cash it. Let's freaking go. All right.
Yes. And I did do a poll quick while we were talking about Miami of Ohio to enter March Madness undefeated. 55% said no, 31 votes, 55% said no, 45% said yes. The Red Hawks will go undefeated into March Madness. So we will find out. That includes conference tournaments, people. March Madness.
Yes, and it's sad that the people that only watch the sport until the final 30 days or less, and unbelievable. This computer is about to explode as I download these and upload these slides into StreamYard here, but it is processing here. We do have slides. Remember, we had to do the banners that one episode on a Friday. That was rough. That was rough, Trevor. Back to the old days. You're muted. You're muted.
Still muted.
Well, anyway, the technology's killing it tonight, so
I'm hopping in there too. I'm just trying to find the right link. I keep hitting on the wrong link.
Yeah, it's sad. No, this computer is probably older than me, honestly. Still got the dial up.
Can you text me the link and I'll get it in there? I just cannot pull it up for some reason. It's pulling up a different one.
Yep. Well, yeah, I don't know what the hell just happened. This is all over the place. Is this it, though? No. Oh, man. It'd be nice if the slides were just downloaded. Shit. It's downloaded the wrong thing. Honestly, this is unbelievable. I got you right now, though. So, anywho, let's talk in the chat, I guess, as we kill time. If you're watching this on a replay, fast forward to when the slides are in there. Trevor is just muted. Unbelievable. Off to a good little episode here, for the most part. Just man, only if the slides are just downloaded. Okay, this is it though. This is it, I believe. Yep. But why is it? Yeah, all right. This is it. I got it. This is the first one. We're back. This is it. All right, we're here. We're live. Look. Whoa. We're here. Saturday. Banger. Got the first two. I got up till 52, Elliot. I texted you that already, but I got up to number 52. I don't think we'll hit 52 slides by the time those get downloaded, but holy cow. StreamYard, anything else just doesn't work when I need to download stuff. But TCU, Oklahoma State. Oklahoma State is laying 2.5 at IBA. Over under is 155.5 here.
Hello.
You got TCU off of 2 big wins. I mean, kind of big. Kansas State, they got lucky, but a big win against Iowa State where they stepped it up defensively. Oklahoma State, losers of 4 last 6. I mean, they're not great, but I'll tell you what, they're a much better team at home, and now they're playing, I feel like, somewhat equal competition. Yes, TCU may have better defense. I think Oklahoma State's offense overwhelms TCU. and I do think TCU can keep it up after their defensive shit show last time out. Or defensive just like shit show, kind of shitstorm kind of game. I think it's kind of a high-powered offense, but Oklahoma State ends up getting it done at home. I see this is down to 1 some places. I will just take Oklahoma State on the money line at home. Let's go Steve Lutz and Trevor's favorite player in the world, Anthony Roy.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay this -1.5. Classic spot where we're fading TCU off the big home win against Iowa State. I love Oklahoma State tomorrow. We'll start it off with a bang. They get it done. -1.5. No sweat. No worries on the number. Give me Oklahoma State. And then, am I sounding all right? Because you were kind of breaking up when you were talking. I think it might be the hotel Wi-Fi.
Great. You sound fantastic. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? It too shall pass. We got storms brewing here with technology, but we're over it now. And if your Wi-Fi is okay with the slides, let me know. I can get back in there and figure it out. So it doesn't take that long. Just might need you to lead. Clemson versus Duke. Duke is laying 12.5 against Clemson. Over/unders 133.5. I hate this. Duke has had a pickup game since their court storm in Chapel Hill against them, where it was the worst thing in the world. Apparently, man, Duke always be doing that. You know what they always do as well? Kind of shit the bed at Cameron Indoor every once in a while. Can't wait till next Saturday they play, though. They play Michigan. We get to see them versus Michigan on a neutral and on a February 21st slate. So next Friday night we'll be talking Duke, Michigan. I think Duke covers this, but I think Clemson is good enough to – or I think Duke – Freudian slip, but I think Duke can hang around and kind of keep Clemson within reach, and Clemson's going to be dominating them because they're going to win. Give me Clemson plus the points. Not worried about it at all. This feels like a Duke kind of letdown potentially on an early noon game. I know it'll be rocking, but just too many points. I don't think it's going to be an absolute beatdown here. So I see 13.5 on BetMGM as well too.
Yeah, I agree. I'll take Clemson plus the 12.5. I'll probably wait to bet this, seeing as maybe people from Duke would possibly steam this line up a few points. So I'll be on Clemson plus the 12.5. Wait to bet it. 13.5, as Tennessee Whiskey saying in the chat. They've already played some tough competition on the road and on neutrals. Went to Alabama, lost by 6. Played BYU on a neutral, lost by 3. So they played some solid teams. They had their kind of look ahead spot where we were on Virginia Tech plus the points. They won outright against Clemson because they were definitely looking ahead at this Duke game. I will say Duke's going to play with some fire because if you remember last year, this was the Clemson at Little John upset Duke. First loss of Duke's season last year. So they'll be playing with some fire here. But, man, I just think it's too many points. So I will lock up Clemson plus the points, but I'll wait to bet this as this number rises.
Trev, welcome back. You're on mute this time. It's not your mic.
Yes, I see. All right, perfect. I was about to lose my shit when I thought you could hear me again, but Duke's just away, and man, Clemson's good. They slow it down, but you're on the road. You're going to play Duke style of game. I think it's Dukies minus 12.5. I don't want to get cute, but I'm not betting it. I don't want to bet Duke. I hate laying a big number against this Clemson team, but I feel like if there's a team that's going to do it, it's going to be this Duke team. So, give me Dukies, no bet. Next, Cal's laying 2.5 at BC. Why is this line so short? Are they losing here tomorrow, Elliot?
Cal.
This line's already up to 4.5 some places as well.
Okay.
Line's moved.
Cal's off that Cal's off that double overtime loss.
Bet in the East Coast though.
Yeah, God, Boston College though. I mean, they don't really cover games. I mean, we know they're terrible, but we can expect
close.
We can expect a really slow pace kind of game. And I feel like Cal's not going to be able to score, especially after dropping 100 in double overtime. I'm going to take Cal team total under 72.5. I know that this is sketchy, but I'm going to do that. I'm going to take Cal's team total under 72.5. I think this game is slow pace in the 60s. And I expect Cal just itching to get back west, especially after the double overtime game where they just had their offense put up 100 points. And their offense kind of reeled last time against Clemson as well. And it's basically been a pattern. So they kind of score a lot the previous game, and next game they kind of drop one, maybe two in a row, hot scoring. So I think this game is going to be an under, and I'm going to take the higher favored team total under 72.5 with Cal.
Yeah, Ken, for your point, Cal cross country, they've stayed out there. They stayed out. They played Syracuse on Wednesday, so they've been out there for the remainder. So not really worried about the cross country there with Cal. So that's why I'm curious of why this line was so short to begin with.
Yeah, confusing, but yeah. I will take Boston College, though. They've been playing games tight, playing teams close. They're coming off of a tight game, but Cal, too, off of that double OT 100-point Syracuse game, pulling that out of their ass. I think they come out flat here. And Boston College, 4 of the last 5 have been tight. I mean, lost by 4 to Notre Dame, 7 to Virginia. Duke blew them out. Miami was a 6-point game. Stanford, 6-point game. I think they can catch Cal here, so I'll take Cal plus the 2.5. Or I'm sorry, Boston College plus the 2.5.
You get 4.5 now, Trev.
Or 4. That's right, and went up 4.5. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm gonna write down Cal money line. Look for a money line parlay piece. I think that they can get this done on the money line against Boston College, especially with them already being out there on the East Coast. Might lay off of the bet though. We'll see. But I'm gonna write down Cal money line as a possible money line parlay piece.
All right, Navy versus Colgate, not Cal. Colgate's laying a point against Navy. Over unders 137.5. TV Jones for 3. Oh my God. This game's a fun one because now you got two teams in the Patriot League fighting around. Colgate winners of the last 3. How many games has Navy won in a row? Like 6 guys? Like what?
6 or 7.
You said it, not me.
8.
8 wins in a row. Oh man.
They've won 16 of their last 17.
Dude, they haven't. I mean, they're unstoppable.
Colgate's not been who we thought they were.
The Bears are who we thought they were, but they let them off the hook. I'll take Colgate at home. I'm going to fade this Navy team, unfortunately. But Colgate laying a small number, a little bit enticing to me personally. I feel like Colgate's kind of found it. And I think they're itching to get a win against a better team in the Patriot. As they beat up the last few teams have been on the low end with Holy Cross, Bucknell, and Army. I think this is a big game for them. I think this is a home and home type of game. Colgate gets it done just barely by Navy, and Navy dominates them at home. I will take Colgate plus the 1.5, though. I think these points are going to matter in the Patriot League, as they always do.
Yep, Navy plus 1.5. They're the better team. Colgate, this is a name brand, a respect line, but this team has not been good this year. I mean, they've dropped home games to Northeastern and I mean some suspect teams. Harvard, they lost at home. Lehigh beat them at home. I mean, they can lose at home. Navy's a great team. Yeah, I think I'll take Navy with the points here, but no bets.
Yeah, I'll take
What do
Colgate.
you guys have for game one? Sorry.
We had Oklahoma State money line. I think Elliott took -1.5.
Oklahoma State -1.5. I'm not sure.
Kind of like TCU. But I'm not fading my Cowboys. All right, sorry, Elliot.
You love Anthony Roy. You can't do that.
I know.
I'm going to be on Colgate money line here. I think they get it done at home. These two teams haven't played yet. I think they split the series, like Huff said. Colgate money line at home. Navy gets them at the last game of the conference regular season.
Oh, guys, this North Carolina Hampton game, it's played after like the NBA like rookie game or whatever.
Dude, we already said that.
Oh, I missed that part.
And then the winner, I think the NBA donates $100K to both teams, but the winner gets more or something, or I can't remember. It's like something good, a little HBCU classic or something like that.
Yeah,
from the NBA.
cool.
The Akron 13 did not come through. Win by 7. But
Yeah.
the overhits.
Overhits with these, team total hits with these. So 5 and 5 on the day. Let's get A&T done. Let's go A&T. Holy cow, this game. Look, I put the Rhode Island, look, a little James Bond looking Ram logo. I kind of like that. I missed that old one versus that modern RI there. Fordham versus Rhode Island. Rhode Island's laying 5 at their home gym there. Kind of a fun gym as well. Fordham, we know what we're going to get. Really defensive type of team. These two teams have not played yet this season. So I think we're going to see a low-scoring game, but Rhode Island defensive edge at home. I'll lay it, no bet.
Yeah, it's been a minute since Rhode Island lost a home game. I will take Fordham plus a 5.5. Rhode Island's got St. Louis on deck at home also. They lose tomorrow, and then they come out pissed off against St. Louis and cover. So give me Fordham plus 5.5, a little bit of money line.
Yeah, I'll take Rhode Island -5.5. No bet for me. Won't waste any more on that. But I will say, everybody in the chat's popping tonight. Drop the chat down real quick. Hit the like button. Goes a long way for us. Gives us availability to get a lot more eyes on the channel, on the stream. So we can kind of continue to grow this community. So drop the chat down. Hit that like button. We would really appreciate it. Appreciate that.
Most definitely.
Yeah, thanks everyone. Chat's rocking on a Friday night. So no bets here. All right.
No bets.
Oh, Georgia Tech versus Notre Dame. Notre Dame's laying 8.5 against Georgia Tech.
Yeah, I saw that. What?
No. I know Georgia Tech is like I feel like they've been quitting in some of these games where they were fighting tooth and nail to get the cover. This may be a square-ass play. Is Notre Dame really laying that many points? Really? I got to take Georgia Tech here. I can't trust Notre Dame to dominate, lay that many points. But the line is a little scary a little bit. But what? 8.5 on BetMGM.
I see 7.5 now.
I see 8.5 right now on BetMGM right here.
Yeah, I'm not betting it, but it would be Georgia Tech. I'm not laying this many with Notre Dame. I don't care. They win, but they win by 3 or 4. No bet.
Yeah, I'll take Georgia Tech plus the points. No bet for me. Kind of weird why this line would be so big. So I'll lay off of a bet here. Plenty more games to go.
I'm betting this. That's ridiculous. Micah Shrewsbury is probably going to kick my ass, but oh well.
Yeah, but if there's a game Notre Dame wants to take out anger and actually show up for, it would be this one.
You're right. I'll bet it too. Plus 8.5. Let's do it.
I'm betting Georgia Tech.
Twist my arm.
BetMGM. East Tennessee State's laying 5.5 against Samford. Over/unders 146.5 here. Samford's been rolling. Winners of 4 straight. Put up 97 against Wofford after suffocating Mercer. So I think and holding them to 49 points. So I think they're capable of doing both type of run and gun, a little balanced type of offense there. And I really like Samford. But they just scored 7. They just scored 97, and now they're hitting the road for East Tennessee State. Their defense is going to dominate. I love East Tennessee State's defense, and now they're getting a Samford team that just put up 97. I think we see a little bit of offensive regression there on the ESPNU. East Tennessee State defends the 3 well. They force turnovers. I know Samford does a good job of not turning the ball over. But I think that they run into a brick wall a little bit. Last time it was a 76-75 game on Samford's home court. And East Tennessee State was pretty much commanding for most of the game until the end there, where Samford kind of came back. I think it's another slower pace game. Offensive regression for Samford. I will take Samford team total under 70.5.
Yeah, I was with you. I was leaning towards East Tennessee State. I mean, Samford in that game, they hit 14 threes to 6 for East Tennessee State. I mean, they have no interior. East Tennessee State got whatever they wanted inside, hit their free throws, and that's what they needed to do. I don't think Samford's going to go for 14 threes. Again either. So I will take East Tennessee State, but I will say Samford last 5 games 40% from 3, and during the conference play they're about 37.7, so 38%. So last 5 games tick up of shooting from 3.
My palm's itching. You know what that means? Money.
What?
Money's on your way.
Yeah, I'm just going to lay it here with the East Tennessee State minus the 5.5. This will be a bet for me. I'll fade Samford off of that good win, putting up 97 points against Wofford and getting that done. But yeah, give me East Tennessee State at home minus the 5.5, and I will bet it.
All right, let's go. We like the Buccaneers tomorrow. Michigan is laying 15.5 against UCLA. Over/under is 152.5 here. Wow. Where's Mick Cronin?
Seeing 16.5s as well.
Where's Mick Cronin? Where is he? Where's that guy at? Early game. 12:45. They're making us play at 12:45 on the East Coast, in the Midwest.
We're eating breakfast when we wake up, and now they're making us play a basketball game over in Ann Arbor against the number 1 team. I just don't get it, But thank you to the Big Ten for the scheduling advantage.
I just don't get it. This line's a lot of nonsense for me. I'm going to go ahead and go back to this one. I'm going to take the over 153.5 here. 153.5. We know what Michigan's capable of, and my cap's going to be we get kind of both angles with the ball here. Michigan blows them out and scores 100+ points, no problem at all. Then great for our over. If UCLA can cover this number and hang around, then this over should hit. So I'm going to take the over 153.5 for UCLA and Michigan.
Who's Michigan got on deck? Purdue. I'll take UCLA, no bet. I'm not fading Michigan. I got to grab beer.
Let's go, Joel. What club we getting? It's almost that season here in the Midwest.
Hold on. I have a pick. I'll put it on the screen when I come back. But I busted up a club tonight.
You did?
Yeah, that's what they're talking about. He broke it at the golf simulator.
Oh my gosh.
Broke Eric's club. I don't know why you let Trevor touch a club. He fucking probably swings like a fucking goddamn hooligan. But yeah, I'll be on UCLA plus the points. I think the over is the better play, though, in my opinion, just because
I'm
we
reading the
prevent
chat now.
from kind of blowing it out there down the stretch. So I like the over 153.5 with you. I'll tell that full game over. UCLA is going to have to score to keep it within this number. So yeah, give me UCLA plus the 15.5 and the over 153. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get a little crazy on this one. Yeah, everybody send yeah, Joel, send me your at @IM_money.
Yeah, send the video for sure. Let's see.
I'll fucking put it up here and we'll watch it live
Dude,
in front of all of our viewers.
how hard was he swinging that club? Did he hit it like a yard behind the ball? Oh no, it was a Callaway driver. It looks like Epic Speed by chance. Wow. So all right, Elliot. So we're good here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something a little different. I'm gonna take. I'll just give me a second. Yeah, this will
That's
be
freaking hilarious, dude. Holy shit.
fun. This will be fun. All right, I'm gonna take UCLA plus 20.5 with the over 147.5. Tease the over down 6 points. Nah, fuck that. I ain't getting cute. I get burned when I get cute. Over 153.5.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to see this video on the golf club. St. John's versus Providence. St. John's is laying 7.5. Over under is 169.5 here. Bryce Hopkins. We get a good little matchup here, don't we, Elliot?
This is interesting. This is a little Bryce Hopkins revenge game. Curious to see what you're doing in this one.
Yeah. There's zero chance I'm taking Providence as much as it is a lot of points at their home gym. But it's just not the same Providence, man, for me and what they've been. I just feel like this game's going to be somewhat close. St. John's hasn't really given an inch, and they lost to Providence last time out. I'll take St. John's. I could be convinced of a bet, but I may not bet this, actually. I don't think I will.
I'm going to stay away from it. I'm taking the Friars plus the 7.5, but we've got, Providence. They already went into St. John's and beat them 77-71. So you can get a little revenge angle. So I can see why people will be on St. John's. But yeah, I'll be on the Friars plus 7.5. No bet.
All right, we can spar there.
I have the video.
Pull it up.
I don't know if he has a different one.
Elliot's got it right here.
From now on, you're bringing your own gloves. Part of the glove.
That's a nice sim. That's a nice sim, though. I can tell.
From now on, you're bringing your own gloves.
Oh, he hit the nozzle.
Part of the glove. I never said I was good. From now on, you're bringing your own gloves.
Hazel.
Part of the glove. I never said I was good.
And
From now on, you're bringing your own gloves.
The freaking wait. Let's go right here.
Gloves. You're bringing your own gloves.
You're bringing your own gloves. Wait, pause it right. Yeah. I've done that before. Don't worry. So did it snap in half there? The shaft.
Yeah, the head came off of the shaft.
Okay.
Yeah,
You can probably fix that. You can go to Golf Galaxy, fix that.
That's what I said. But he's like, "No, you got to buy me a new one." I was like, "I'll take care of you."
Oh yeah, well you have to buy a new one, but yeah, I would take that to Golf Galaxy if I did that. But
I've had my clubs for
look at that nice
20
simulator.
years. 20 years, never once broken it. And then all these new age fandangled fucking gloves hit one swing with it, breaks. How is that my fault? You buy cheap fiberglass Chinese shit. That's your fault. That's not my fault.
Is that a M6 and M3? Well, you said Callaway. Never mind. That's
I don't know. The handle said Galloway, so I think it was some Chinese import shit.
Anywho, freaking St. John's.
Hey, I will say,
They're golfing.
UNLV 15-0 run, 67-66 now.
Wow.
Close ass game.
Yes, sir. Let's go, Rebs.
Your biggest unit play has to be the driver unit tomorrow. Like, this is my driver.
Who is my new driver play of the day tomorrow?
Yeah, that's
This
like
is my John Rahm play of the day.
Right here, Providence money line. No, I'm just-
And Ryan, no, I am not in Houston in a hotel. I'm in Branson, Missouri. Actually, I would not be going all the way to Houston to watch my cats. Unfortunately,
fair weather fan. That's just sad.
Wow, Joel, congrats. On
fair weather fan. My
Hey, it's not that bad.
team anymore.
Not that
It
bad.
it ain't on my dime tomorrow, Joel. I can tell you.
It's not that bad of a thing, Joel. If you're in a new club, I guess. That does suck, though. Sorry.
We have to address while we're on the topic of Kansas State. We need to address something.
They do play in a little bit. We could talk about it then.
Okay, let's do it then.
Yes, please.
Saved you, Elliot. You're taking Providence, Trevor?
Yeah, I'll take Providence with points at the dunk. St. John. Who's St. John's got next? Marquette. Yeah. They're coming off the Patino Bowl overtime win. Now they got to hit there. I'll take the dunk on a Saturday at home. No bet. They're too fraudulent.
I've done this before, Jerry. Congrats.
Elliot does it all the time.
That's great. All right. Vanderbilt is laying 7.5.
I don't hate this talk. I'm a big golfer. I'm an avid golfer, Bryce.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Elliot's a low. He's the lowest handicap here for sure. Elliot's. I'm excited to play with Elliot. We're gonna have to make that happen this summer, dude. Since we
I'm a touch grass kind of golfer, not in this fake bullshit inside of a warehouse or a business kind of golfer. So
it flex.
oh, he's even got it on the watch. Bryce, you're cooked. You're fucking
flex. Yeah, I'm like a 12, 14. 12 is generous. 14. Let's go.
I'm like a 11.7. I mean, whatever.
I would love to. Let's bet straight up. I'm down. We all need to do a Pump Fake Pod golf outing. We're gonna make that happen, and we'll get Trevor out there away from the where there's no ceiling or anything as well. What great content tonight from the simulator. Vanderbilt laying 7.5 here. Is Texas A&M kind of falling apart? Or do we just blindly take this over? Like, I know this seems maybe too easy, but still is a lot of points, 166.5 here. But with the amount of pace that we're going to have from both of these teams, offensive efficiency, A&M's defense is very porous. And Vanderbilt just had a road win at the Jungle. I do like A&M plus the points to bounce back after losing 3 straight, but I totally think the over's in play here as well. I'm excited to see what you two have to think. That'll kind of decide which one I'm going to bet.
Over. A&M just gives up points and they score points. They're fun ball. They scored 67 against Florida, but that's Florida. We're playing Vanderbilt here. Let's be honest. Come on. Too many points, but I'll take the over. Buckets. 92-97.
Yeah, I like the over as well. I'm seeing 165.5 actually still. So I'll take the over 165.5. It's on DraftKings and Caesars for sure. Is what I'm seeing. So I'm gonna lock that in right now and cheer for points again. Worked out for us today. The over 160.5 in that game. I love that one. And it soared over 6 minutes to go. I think this one soars over as well.
I do too, over 165.5. I see Texas A&M's team total 79.5 as well. But I think if they hit that, this should be good for the full game. So.
I think we see one team in the 80s, one team in the 90s. So I see we see a minimum of 170, in my opinion.
All right, check the picks page if I do team total for Texas A&M or Vandy over or the full game over. But I will be going total for this game.
And FYI, Vandy will have some players out. Parlay P is correct.
Yes.
Is Duke
yes.
Miles looking? I thought Duke Miles was back.
All right, I'm going Texas A&M team total over 79.5. Fuck it. Let's just all have it happen. Let's get Texas A&M to 80. You get your Vandy to 90. And this line is down to 6.5 on DraftKings, and this may be square as hell, but I will lock this up. Kansas had their bounce back, one game up with Darren Peterson sitting out here, and now they're going into Hilton Coliseum in Ames against this Iowa State team off of a 55-point performance in Texas Christian down there in Fort Worth. I think they come back super hot. They were looking ahead towards this game and want to get it. And we haven't seen Kansas lose since January 10th. And they beat the shit out of Iowa State by 21. So hopefully it's a good Iowa State team, because there's always a Jekyll and Hyde type of thing with this Iowa State team, especially closer towards March. But I think this is a bounce back, and they get this one done. I will lay the 6.5 with Iowa State on DraftKings.
Yep, lay it, smash. They embarrassed Iowa State. Just absolutely embarrassed them. Kansas is playing good, but they're playing good at home. They're playing really good at home. They're looking sus on the road. They had their Darren Peterson no availability bump. They get blown out tomorrow in Ames. Hilton by 25.
Yeah, I mean, this number seems kind of high to me. I think I'm gonna take Iowa State, but I could see Kansas winning this game outright. I mean, this is similar spot to where Texas Tech dropped the game, came home. We're laying 4.5 against KU, who was fresh off of the big BYU win, and KU won outright against Texas Tech. So I feel like it's too many points. I think what I'm going to play here is I'm going to take Iowa State on the money line and look for a partner at home, another little short favorite that I'd rather just play on the money line. I think it's too many points, especially with Peterson going to be back fully in.
Bullshit.
Yeah, but I'll take Iowa State money line, and we'll parlay it with something.
Whoever just did that Stephen A. impression, that was impressive. Whoever just did that. Was that you, Trevor?
No, that was the button.
Man, there you go with that bullshit.
I know.
Who did that? Who did that bullshit one?
Not me.
All right, fuck it. I'm battling. Kansas plus 7.5. Give it to me.
Kansas is about to get fucking routed.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Oh no.
Indubitably.
I don't like the shit talking bet. Oh shit.
I'm putting a Titleist T100 bet on Kansas plus.
T100 bet. Absolute power moves.
The Titleist T100 bet play of the day, Iowa State.
Let's freaking go. All right. Nebraska's laying 13.5 against Northwestern. Over-unders 144.5 here. Nebraska's got to bounce back. I mean, they've looked horrible. 2 straight losses at home. But it is a lot of points. Nebraska's team totals at 78.5. Northwestern's at 65. I feel like Nebraska should get this one done, but it is a lot of points. I'll take Nebraska bouncing back offensively. They scored 77 even off their kind of close comeback against why am I blanking? Purdue. I think they can dominate against Northwestern here on the bounce back, but they suck. I'm tempted to not bet this.
Dude, Nebraska. I told you Nebraska were going on like a 2 or 3 game skid. And they just had their 3rd loss against Purdue. Lost against Michigan, Illinois, and Purdue. Didn't win against any of the big dogs. I know they beat Illinois earlier, but didn't get there. This is the one. They had their skid. Now they bounce back. They skull fuck Northwestern tomorrow. Nebraska minus 13.5. Lay it, lock it, do whatever you want. They're going to win by fucking 25.
Yeah, I will. I'll lock it too. I'll take Nebraska minus the 13.5. I think it's the right side. They get a bounce back. Lost 3 out of 4. Tough loss at home to Purdue. They've lost their last 2 home games, like you guys said. Give me Nebraska minus 13.5. They run it up. Northwestern kind of exhausted some effort against Michigan at home. Played pretty well for like 35 minutes of that game. But yeah, give me Nebraska minus 13.5. Lock.
Yeah, I like it. Let's go Nebraska. That logo is fresh. Good job, logo.
Great logo.
Oh, this logo is great too. UMBC's laying 2.5 against New Hampshire. Over-unders 141.5. UMBC just dominated last time out. New Hampshire, kind of a better team at home, but I don't want to touch this with a 10-foot pole, especially after UMBC just had their big win on the road at Maine. I'll take UMBC, no bet.
No, I'll take New Hampshire. They were just favorite at home. They shit the bed. Everyone tried to get cute with them that what was that Monday or whatever. There were no games. They lost outright to NJIT. I think it was NJIT. And now they're catching points at home. Too many. Give me New Hampshire. They're gonna win outright, but I ain't betting this game.
Yeah, I'll take UMBC minus 2.5. No bet.
Boston University versus Bucknell. BU laying 6.5. I would say this was my team last year, but I feel like Elliot, this has kind of been. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like you've been kind of sneaky betting Boston a little bit as of lately and cashing on Boston lately. So
Yeah, I have.
what do we got here? I mean, Boston. I'll give them props. Their offense has been rocking. Now you get Bucknell. They've been horrible. Last time this game was 103-97, a wild one with Bucknell, I believe, forcing overtime. Little revenge spot here for Boston and a little offensive difference, I'm sure, in this game. I would assume so, with that total being 140 and how it landed on 200 total points there. So you landed with Boston?
Yeah, I'm gonna lay it with Boston here. Too big of a number for me though, to bet it minus 6.5. I know Bucknell's just absolutely ass, and Boston has lost to Bucknell last time out, like you said. But I'll take Boston minus 6.5. No bet though.
Yeah, I'll take Boston. No bet though. I don't like laying points with this team, but I don't like Bucknell. Fuck them.
I like Boston. Let's go. I'll take Boston. They're going to lose outright, aren't they? Long Island's laying 7.5 against New Haven on the road. Long Island just had a big win last time out. I believe they covered their number for us, I think. That was our
7.5 for Wagner. Wagner was covering, actually leading that game with about 4 minutes to go, and then LIU ran away with it there in the last 4 minutes, 1-10.
5-point game last time these two teams played. I think Long Island absolutely gives it to them potentially. New Haven fought hard against Central Connecticut. They are a little better at home, but since I just bet Boston laying points, I'm not going to bet Long Island.
I'll take Long Island if I can. New Haven sucks. I'll take Long Island.
Yeah,
Big 3 tied up.
I'll take New Haven plus the 7.5. Check the picks page. We'll see. I always hate on these ones that I'm kind of leaning on in the first part of the show. I kind of wait to bet them just to see how else my card kind of comes together. And then if I need to add a few more bets, I kind of go back through the ones that I'm waiting on. So check the picks page. I'll be on New Haven plus the 7.5. They played once already at LIU, and New Haven lost 60-55. So should be another low-scoring game like that. low scoring. New Haven at home. Think they can keep it somewhat close. But it scares me because I thought the same thing with Wagner, and LA was able to pull away down the stretch.
Trevor's friends are like, wait, he just said New Haven plus 7.5 driver play? No. They're checking which. Oh, what about this one? Oh my gosh. Lemoyne's laying the 7.5 against Chicago State. Over unders 146.5. Hottest team in America, Chicago State. They won 4 out of their last 5. Oh man, I know Lemoyne is capable of kind of drilling teams, and they have. They dominated Chicago State last time out, but I'm not going to get off the. I'm not getting off the Chicago State train. I may be derailing it by getting on, but I'm going to take them plus the points. Get out of here. Let's go. Come on, Chicago State. They gotta continue the momentum and ride high. Let's go.
No, Chicago State's won 4 of their last 5, 3 straight. They're going to get drilled. Having to travel now after this little win streak. Give me Lemoyne minus 7.5. They win by 15 tomorrow.
I will say cash the Ncaa Hampton first half under 65.5. I know it kind of came down a little bit as well. So 64, 63 could have got it as low as even in the 60s, even get to the high 50s. Didn't matter. Cash it.
Bang.
Yeah, I'll take Lemoyne minus the 7.5. No bet.
Yeah, you guys are probably right. I'll tell you that. Chicago State's due, but I'm gonna ruin them. Mercer
UNLV coming down for the win. 7 seconds.
Let's hear it, Fanta.
6, 5, dribbles, cuts back, cuts. Oh, terrible shot. Just some terrible sidestep, chuck and pray for a foul shot. We're heading to overtime.
Let's go. Yeah, shout out to Elliot. I do remember you calling that under last night when I bet A&T. So great call there, especially in the NBA gym. So good stuff.
Appreciate that.
Mercer's laying 9.5 against the Citadel. Over under is 147.5 here. Whoa. Mercer looked like shit recently. The Citadel looked like absolute dog shit last time out. If anyone saw eyes on that game, holy shit. Citadel scored 49 points. They were down 33-8, I believe, at one point.
Over almost a third of their points were at the free throw line.
Yeah, and I don't think they're going to get that luxury at all because Mercer is a team that doesn't foul very much. I mean, Mercer's got to bounce back. They've really stepped it down offensively. I think this game's going to sneak by on the over for sure and get that little kind of gross, crazy over, which way we call it. I'm going to go back to the team total for Mercer here. Let's go. Mercer over 78.5. They're back in the 80 column. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll take Citadel at home on the weekend to bounce back after getting embarrassed. Yeah, I'll take the 9.5. No bet.
Yeah, I will. I'll lay it with Mercer here. No bet. I think the Citadel. I don't want any part of this game with both of these teams. I like to fade the Citadel, but Mercer, who knows what the hell they've been doing here as of late. They've really struggled, as Huff said. So Mercer minus 9.5. No bet.
Furman is laying 12.5 against VMI. Over unders 145.5 here. VMI, I mean, they've stepped it up, been a little feisty offensively. I feel like they're going up against Furman, who's one of the better defensive teams. I like the full game under here, but I'm not going to bet it, just due to the fact that Furman, good defense, and I think we see a little closer game, but no bet for me.
Yeah, they beat this team by 21 earlier this year. Now they get them again off 3 straight losing games. And they were all tight. I think this is a blowout game for Furman. I'll lay it. No bet.
Yeah, been kind of riding some no bets here to start out the show. I'll take VMI plus the 12.5, and I will bet this actually. I like VMI at home on Saturdays when everybody's there. The cadets are there, have nothing better to do than get loud and crazy. Give me VMI plus 12.5. Lock it up.
Hey, my VMI team totals were hitting, but 2 in a row lost. That's why I stayed away. I put full game under. I'm not betting that though. Yeah. Freaking last time was a hook. That was horrible. Horrible hook. Oh God! Speaking of hook, Florida International laying 4.5 here. We in the 2:00 slate, 2:00 Eastern. We did it, boys. We did it. Now we're in the gauntlet, the 2 Eastern slate. FIU getting up against Louisiana Tech, who is just terrible, but they've looked good their last 2 games. They got Missouri State in a double overtime game, which was a fun one. Got to watch the highlights from that this morning. Sam Houston State as well, they won. And FIU has just kind of been reeling now, 4-9 in conference play, but they are a good team at home. And they haven't won at home since January 4th. But I promise they're good at home. They've only played 3 home games compared to their road stretch. So they do have a lot of home games to kind of end the year. I think they get this done against a Louisiana Tech team that's going to show some offensive aggression. There's no way they can win 3 in a row. Give me FIU at home. For Mr. 305, let's go Pitbull. Let's freaking! I know you want me. Or what? No. What's the one we were singing last Friday though? I forget. Shit.
Don't remember.
Or no, Elliot.
But I will say
it on Tuesday or something.
Yeah, it was on. I believe it was on Thursday. They played against Delaware. So just last
Wednesday night, right?
So Wednesday night. But yeah, they lost on a buzzer beater to Delaware at home. I think they get it done. And Mr. 305, this is at -3 and 3.5. I think that's a little telling. I will lay it with Florida International -3.5. They get it done. Not to mention that La Tech is off of that double overtime win on the road against Missouri State just on Thursday. So late game there, finished. Now they got to travel to Florida International. We got a FIU team who plays with a shit ton of pace against the Louisiana Tech team who really likes to play slow. I think this is similar to the Cornell-Princeton matchup today. Give me FIU.
You stole my whole handicap. FIU, lay it for everything Elliot said. I retweet.
The 305-35 bet. I'm all in. I'm all in. That's a great one. Oh, this one's not, though. Fairleigh Dickinson is laying a point against Central Connecticut. This line stinks. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe Central Connecticut is the Fugazi team we know. I'll take Fairleigh Dickinson at home. I feel like the line is somewhat telling. No bet.
Yeah, same. Fair Dick home. No bet. Laying points. No bet.
I'll spar with both of you guys. I'll take the Central Connecticut State. No bet as well, though.
That line stinks.
That Central Connecticut line stunk when they were only laying 1.5 or 2, and they got it done. So.
Yep. The books. I mean, I get it. They've kind of looked like crap in some places. This game kind of stinks as well. Yeah. Rice.
Both off big wins.
Right, yeah. Rice laying 4.5.
Dude, Rice is like third in the conference.
They're not bad. Rice laying 4.5. ECU. Never apologize for a win. Never apologize for a win there. Definitely. Rice kind of stepped it up. East Carolina just won by 16. When's the last time they've won by 16 this season? Have they? Have they done it once? Maybe against a B2 team.
It's just the poor.
Yeah, like when they're they're gonna get this done. Give me East Carolina plus the points. They're gonna bounce back. Come on, this Rice team. They can't be laying this many points all the time. Get out of here. They just had a big win against Florida Atlantic. Get out of here.
I'll lay it with Rice. Big win against FAU, but like you said, ECU just won by 16. I don't think they've won by 16 combined all year. So, yeah, give me Rice. No bet though. BRB. Gotta grab more beer.
More beer.
I'll take East Carolina plus the 4.5. No bet for me, just off the fact that they did win by double digits last time out. But I feel like who is Rice to be laying points? I know that they got a pretty solid win, I believe, last time out against Florida Atlantic at home. I was on FAU. You know what? I'll take a Rice minus 4.5. Fade East Carolina off that UTSA win, but no bet on these Rice Owls.
And shout out the College Experience. They're great. We're on their pregame shows time to time. And yeah, I always think of Colby with East Carolina as well. They're my first college football dynasty as well for the college football game back the first game. Syracuse, SMU's laying 2.5 against Syracuse. Over/unders 158.5. God, I put a little extra effort into that logo. That logo for Syracuse is so nice. Oh man, I'm ready for Syracuse to just hit an absolute Hazel rocket and hit all shaft on freaking in a simulator, because they're going to do that in the dome, because basically we don't like playing golf indoors. Well, they play football indoors and they're in a football stadium. It's not the right environment. This is the, oh my God, I just hit all shaft in a simulator play. Give me SMU on the road to get this done. I know SMU is a different team on the road for the most part, but I'm going back to the hypothesis. CW Network, you got Smallville and Vampire Diaries queued up after this. SMU though, they've proven they can go on the road against shitty teams like Wake and Pitt. I do think Syracuse is better than both those teams for sure, so not disrespecting them, but they just had a big win. We've seen them give up time to time. They've lost to Boston College. They've lost to Virginia Tech at home. They didn't play them good, but I think SMU gets this one done, and Syracuse got Duke on deck as well. So I don't think they really have any chance to look ahead because they're so bad, but I think it means a little more in SMU, and SMU needs this kind of win and continue to get wins, because they've really struggled against the top teams and kind of beat up on the low end ACC teams. So give me the Southern Methodist here on the road.
Yep, I agree. I'm on SMU minus 2.5. I just think Syracuse will fade them off of that double overtime win last time out, where they kind of survived that game against California. Now they're getting SMU. Only time they're playing this year. I think Boopy Miller will be able to kind of take over, and I really do think that the free throw line is going to be a huge factor, with SMU being a very good free throw shooting team, 76%, top 50 in the country, and then Syracuse, one of the worst at 63%. So give me SMU. We will lock it up, the minus 2.5.
Dude, Jerry Mack's losing his bid. He lost tonight. He's losing his bid to Syracuse.
Yep. Now that Jerry Mack's not going to get the job, Syracuse can start winning again. Give me Syracuse plus 2.5. SMU is trash. Donnie Freeman and company have got this started rolling again. Syracuse at the Dome. Let's go. Q's up. And UNLV.
No. Hell no.
Sorry,
That's right. I said it.
Sorry, my finger slipped. I didn't mean to do that, actually.
Mhm.
But I did mean to click this. No finger slip necessary. Stonehill versus Wagner. Best game of the board. If you're watching this, you are a sicko, a true sicko. I am a sicko for the amount of bets that I have on a Saturday. This will not be included on the card. Wagner's terrible. I'll take Stonehill at home. Absolutely no bet.
Yeah. Take Sky. I'll take Skyhawks. No bet.
Get them
Yep.
off.
I'm gonna bet this game. I'm gonna be on
Not Wagner. He loves Wagner. No.
the over 128.5 gross over. Get Stonehill, one of the worst offenses in the country, 363rd in offensive efficiency. Wagner, not much better. I think this is just a little too low. 128.5. Give me the over 128.5 gross game. I'll call the number. Ken, don't worry, I'll call it.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
I'm betting it. I ain't watching it though. I'll just check the box score, total it up, calculate the algorithm in my head to see if I'm close to cashing it, and then go from there.
Trevor Jones for 3. Bang.
I have tendonitis. All right, I'm on the injury report.
Injury report. Did your elbow go
Yeah,
straight?
Hey, I'm injured. I'm still here. I'm still podcasting. I'm still picking games. So
You weren't last night.
I'm not looking for credit. I'm just saying.
You weren't last night.
I'm playing hurt. I'm saying it. I'm playing hurt.
Good to see you. St. Francis, Mercyhurst. Mercyhurst is laying 3.5. You know what I'm doing. Get the hell out of here.
Black blood, Mercyhurst King, Laker squad, NEC ring, yeah. Go, Spanish, go. Burning blood. Burning blood, king of the court, yeah. Mercyhurst baller can't be stopped. Hey, NEC.
Bernie Blunt the third, 3.5, Elliott. The writing's on the wall. I do like taking Mercyhurst plus the points a little bit more. But now they get this St. Francis team that's a D3 team at best. Mercyhurst lost last time last Saturday. Missed it just by the hook. I got 2.5. They only lost by 3. They play really close games for the most part. But for the teams that they go and win and by margin, they are capable. And I think they're getting a St. Francis team that they're much better than. And last game was an overtime game, but Mercyhurst still wins by 9. I think their talent could take them over the hurdle here on the road and get the number. Let's go Mercyhurst.
Yeah, I like Mercyhurst's dog more. I'll take St. Francis as the home pup, but no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Mercyhurst minus 3.5. No bet for me on this one. I took the gross over in that last game. I'll lay off of this one, but I do think Bernie Blunt rolls here.
Let's go, Bernie. Spark it up. We're gonna get it done. I'll wait to bet it until the end of the show. I see it maybe moving to 2.5. Maybe, I don't know, but I'll do like 3.5. So we'll keep an eye on it. William and Mary's laying 7.5 against Elon. Over under is 165.5 here. Man, talk about Elon, man. They've been hitting it. How bad have they been recently?
They're going through it right now, man. They're going through it.
They kind of did the same thing last year as well, too. Under this, they had a lot of momentum with the Billy Taylor offense, and then they just kind of hit it and really struggled. They did beat William and Mary, though, last time out at home. I think William and Mary does a little revenge angle here and gets this one done. I don't trust Elon's offense for the over there. But I know that William and Mary's tempo can get done. Their offensive efficiency is fantastic. They just scored 94. I'm going to go a little crazy here. I'm going to take Elon team total under 79.5. I think this under gets done with the full game. I think William and Mary definitely wins. But I don't like their team total. It's 87.5. I think we see a little bit kind of lower end, and Elon only scores in like the mid 70s. William and Mary's defense steps it up even, gets out in a transition a ton. I think they're going to get tons of points and maybe win by margin, but I trust Elon to not score 80 points. I'll take them under 79.5.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
Jeff,
I like the team total over for William and Mary. Elon's been giving up points lately. William and Mary likes to run. Like the team total over the 86.5, but did not fire. Probably should have, since it's you're seeing 87 now. So, yeah, still a
I
good
see
team
86 on MGM still.
total. Okay.
William and Mary, they beat the brakes off of Northeastern last time out on the road, 94-67. Me and Huff were on that under 169.5. Cash that thing. I will take William and Mary on the money line here. I was looking back at maybe some other possible plays, and I might add the East Tennessee State. I'm going to keep the -5.5 bet as well, but I do think they went on the money line also. So I'm going to put East Tennessee State money line paired with William and Mary money line, a little 2-team money line parlay, first one of the day. I just think that a lot of points are going to be scored. Don't like laying a 7.5 number, but I do think William and Mary will be able to get it done on the money line.
And Jack, I appreciate it, bro. Thanks. Technically, kind of not true. I bet half units strictly just because I'll have like a ton of bets out there. I do bet half units, so I lose as less, and then I do win. It is, I got to win more. I got to have a good record consistently throughout the week to win more. But that way, if I'm losing, I'm not buying the 110 or 118. Losing an extra 0.18 units. I know that adds up, but when you're betting 30 games on the slate, that kind of adds up. So that's my attack angle on it. So I don't think it would quite be up 64, but yeah, it would be nice. I mean, my record, so I think it'd be more even potentially, but it would be tons of swings like this more. So yeah. Anywho, welcome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Parlay P is correct. Huff's VIP Discord is plus 200 units on the season. Just for everyone's, for everyone's information. My OnlyFans paywall is plus 225 units up. Just so everybody knows. But
yeah. And Jack, if you go on that picks page, it has my history on it. I've been consistently climbing. Last year was a great time as well too. Good units last year. Pump Fake Pod was running last year. Presbyterian still is. Presbyterian versus UNC Asheville. Asheville's laying 4.5 against the Blue Hose. Over unders 136.5. Good. I kind of hate UNC Asheville laying points. But I do like them at home.
Presbyterian was a sharp spot. They got blown out the other night.
Can I interest you in a gross over here? 136.5. I think Presbyterian steps it back up, like you just mentioned. They just got their ass kicked. They only scored 67 against Southern. I think that they can step it up. This game was 141 total points last time out, if it is a close game. And I mean, Asheville, last time they're at home, it was 143 points total, and then the game before that was only 119, but that was Gardner Webb, and they were dominating. I think Presbyterian's got to play for some worth, and UNC Asheville does too. So I'm going to go with the gross over here. The tempo doesn't match up for it. Defense is pretty stout from Asheville, but I'm still thinking this goes into a team in the 70s, a team in the high 60s, and we get done with the over 136.5. Let's go.
See that? I'll back Presbyterian to bounce back. They got embarrassed the other night. They looked horrible. I'll take them in the bounce back, but no bet. Boise inbounding down 3 with a second left in OT. Incredible. They blew that game.
What you got, E-Money?
Yeah, I'll take UNC Asheville, or not UNC Asheville. I would take UNC Asheville minus 4.5, but I'm going to ride with you on that over 136.5. I love that that play. I think we see this game 140 plus, so we're getting, in my opinion, like 3 or 4 points of value here. I think the line should be around 139.5 or so, but I like the 136.5. I think Presbyterian will come out playing a little bit better, and UNC Asheville, they really like to score, especially at home. They typically score a decent amount, not crazy, but a decent amount. So give me that over 136.5. I like that.
And I think if we do the Brady bunch real quick and look up up the squares, look up maybe another friend of ours likes that as well. So stay tuned for the end of the show.
100%.
Little hint there though for you guys. Western Michigan versus Eastern Michigan. Oh, this game stinks. Eastern Michigan's laying 7.5.
I'll save you the time. Western, no bet.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. Western, no bet. I can't lay that many points. Get out of here. No bet. What you got, Elliot?
Beer.
Fucking on the injury report.
This is the driver play of the day, isn't it, Elliot?
Give me Eastern Michigan minus the 7.5. No bet.
Don't.
Nah. I will say Western Michigan beat Eastern Michigan by 17 on the road. At home. So Eastern Michigan's probably licking their chops to get their lick back here. I don't mind that over 146.5 either, or under 146.5 either, Dusty. But I think I'm not going to bet this game. Eastern Michigan minus 7.5, no bet.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, Jack, I'm sorry about that plus 2.5. That was brutal. You've been betting on my Kansas State Wildcats this year. There's been a lot of bad bets then.
I'm done. That team's not touching a thing. What was up with? I mean, Wilbon and Kornheiser really going at Tang? Like, are we that far gone from coaching like discipline? Like, really? Are we that like? Yes, everyone gets a trophy mentality. That's what this leads to. But what? Get out of here, dude. I come from the world of I want my coach to freaking rip me a new one.
I know, but the problem I have with this Huff, the whole thing
Too late?
is just no. I mean, it's not even too late. It's the fact that you look at the Sunday before they played Iowa State, lost by 30 against Iowa State, and he praised his team for his team's effort. And then not even a week later, he completely throws them under the bus after another 30-point loss. I'm just like, so how are you going to praise your team in a 30-point loss and then go to the complete opposite and throw them under the bus? I agree. I think that, he should have, he should be pissed at their players. There was a lack of give a shit, lack of effort that entire entire game, especially in the second half. I mean, when Ball Miller missed that free throw, nobody blocked him out. Everybody stood there around the paint. He got his own rebound off the free throw and dunked it. That was just kind of the epitome of the entire game. So he had every right to call his players out, but why are you praising your players for a 30-point loss and praising their effort against Iowa State? And then that happens. And like you said, I think it's just way too late as well. I think that should have happened. Speaking of the MAC, after the Bowling Green loss, that's when you call your players out.
Have you ever? I know. I'm not saying. I don't mean to say like. I know you know this, but I bet he got on a performance plan. He got on a performance plan, and he had to perform there a little bit. So I think that was more so a little theatrics there. But I do like the call out, but I think that should have came in like December. Like I think it should have came in like early, like or maybe early January or mid January, because there were some losses that were inexcusable, and we've seen them just give up. So the $1 million roster is not always a good thing. Speaking of $1 million roster, woo! Look at those logos. Ball State's catching 8.5 against Kent State. Over unders 141.5 here. Get out of here. Kent State is not doing that. They beat Eastern Michigan by 4. They let them score 91 points. Kent State's going to take a step back offensively in the bird's nest. Golden Flashes going in the bird's nest. Get out of here in Worthen Arena. Ball State's going to bounce back. Armani Ziegler did not play great last time out and last game. Only 7 points. Shot 1 from like 8, I believe, from field. So I think we see him step it up, even against a good Kent State defense. Something just feels a little weird about this game for me personally. Ball State steps it up at home. Let's go. And just forewarning, anyone doesn't know, I'm an alumni from Ball State, so I will just so you know, I'm giving that disclaimer out there. But a lot of points. We're gonna get it done at home. 8.5. Come on.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Kent State. Much better team. When Ball State loses, they get blown out by like 15, 20 points. So I think Kent State, perfect team to walk in there and just lock them down, hold them to 55 and lose by like 16, 17. So give me Kent State laying the 8.5 tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Kent State, but no bet for me. I'm going to lay off this game.
Yeah. Muncie Met.
Yeah, I'm not betting it either.
Liberty versus UTEP. Liberty's laying 7.5 against UTEP. Over unders 138.5. Fun game. Liberty, New Mexico State. If you didn't get eyes on that, watch the highlights. Liberty has played some pretty close games since the road Middle Tennessee State game. They only beat Delaware by 6, Missouri State by 3, New Mexico State by 2. I think they give it to UTEP. UTEP is terrible, and Liberty's due for a win by margin. And they're getting a UTEP team that's won 3 out of their last 4, and plays pretty good defense for the most part. And I think it's going to be a bad matchup for them with Liberty coming into town, because it's a similar kind of style of play. I think Liberty has the better offense, gets it done on the road. I will lay points on the road with Liberty.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Liberty. UTEP's ass, but I'm not betting this game. Liberty's burned me way too many times this year for me to believe or have faith in this team. So no bet, but Liberty lay it.
Yeah, I'll battle you guys here. Spar with the UTEP plus 7.5. I think they're able to get it done. Not get it done, but they're able to cover this number at home. Like you said, Huff, their defense is really good. They like to force turnovers. They were really good at it last year. They're good at it this year, not as good as they were last year. However, Liberty really handles the ball well on offense, takes care of the ball. So that's what's going to lay off of a bet for me. If they were a little bit worse at taking care of the ball and turning it over, more turnover prone, if the Flames were, I would probably bet Liberty plus a 7.5, but can't get there with a bet. I'll take UTEP.
I do like they've been out there a little bit out west too. They are due, but
yeah, and that New Mexico State game, it's only 45 minutes away from UTEP, so just short trip down the highway. So it's not like they're in a tough travel spot.
We got to do a road trip out to some of these games next year. Pittsburgh, North Carolina. North Carolina's laying 11.5. Over unders 144.5. 1 game bump up. Caleb Wilson announced out with a major injury. It was breaking news. Pittsburgh's terrible. I said it a couple days ago when we talked about the Wilson injury, or maybe yesterday. Can't even keep my days straight anymore. I just know pump fake pod 11 to like something a.m. And then I think this is the 1 game bump for North Carolina. They bounce back from an injury, get it done. Place is rocking. Caleb Wilson, who Then the line's going to be a little shorter for them on the road on Tuesday against their rival NC State. I think NC State drills the shit out of them. Give me North Carolina at home. I like this one.
Fucking muted. North Carolina drills them coming off of the Duke win. We saw that Miami game coming. They lost. Now they're back home. They drill Pittsburgh. And like you said, injury bump game. No Caleb Wilson. They show up tomorrow. They blow out Pitt. And then don't cover the following game. So let's go Tar Heels.
Yep, I like the future telling, the fortune teller side of you, Huff. I'll completely agree with you on that. I think the Tar Heels roll here against Pitt. Look at the over 144.5 too as well. Only thing that would concern me about that is just Pitt sucking ass and only putting up 60 points. But I'll just lay it with the Tar Heels. They'll run away with it here.
Oh, Florida Gulf Coast is laying 10 against Stetson. Over-unders 148.5, formerly known as Dunk City. Elliot, what are we doing here, man? This is your team, low-key. Stetson, been a darling. A lot of points.
Yeah.
Florida Gulf Coast to lay that many, man.
No, I agree. I think it's way too many points for Stetson here. I think it's kind of a disrespectful line, in my opinion. They've been playing good here as of late. I know they haven't really won, but a lot of the games have been pretty close and competitive besides that Bellarmine blowout loss by 21. Other than that, they've kind of either won the game or lost in single digits here in like the last like 10 games or so here in conference play. So I think they keep it close. This is the first time playing each other. But yeah, give me Stetson, give me the Mad Hatters. I'll take them plus the 10. I'll check to see if this is changed it all real quick. Make sure I'm getting.
I see 10.5 on MGM.
Accurate number. So perfect. Yeah, I'm seeing that as well. So I'll take the plus 10.5. Don't mind the over 149.5. I see Rhythm kind of likes that as well. So you can look at that. But I just think it's too many points. Give me Stetson plus 10.5. Sorry, Virgil.
I like that over too, yeah. Yep.
Fucking muted. Yeah, I'll take Stetson too. I mean, Dunk City can blow teams out if they want, but they don't. Always tight games. Give me Stetson. Let's go Hatters.
American laying 9.5 against Army. Over-unders 144.5. I think Americans due to beat down, laying that many points. They've lost so many. They looked like they were a promising team in January, but winning games in January, losing in February, not a good recipe. Give me American though. I think they can bounce back. No bet.
Yeah, I'll take Army catching the 9.5. They can get hot from 3. And when they do, they can hang around with anybody. I'll take Army 9.5, but I will not bet this game. No, thank you.
Yeah, American minus 9.5. I'll lay it, but American, they don't really like to win by this big margin, so don't want to bet it. No bet for me.
Oh, what a great game. North Dakota State. North Dakota State's laying 6.5 here. Over-unders 148.5. This is a fun one. We get to see this on CBS Sports Network as well. North Dakota State, great offense, great defense. These two teams have not played each other quite yet. Man, this one's a good one. I love this one. I mean, North Dakota, though, has looked great. The last time they were at home, though, against Denver, they definitely shit the bed for the most part. But like I said, I like the sets that they run. I think they do a good job of getting out into transition. They're a disciplined team, doesn't foul very much as well, especially in the home whistle. But this is a rivalry game. I'm going to take North Dakota plus the points, maybe against my better judgment. I think North Dakota State's way better, but this is different. Anything can happen, and it's a rivalry game in Grand Forks. These two teams don't like each other. Give me North Dakota instead of North Dakota State at home dog.
Yeah, battle the North Dakota. I'm not laying points on the road. Give me North Dakota plus 6.5. Fringe bet for me. Fringe bet. But yeah, I'll take the points in a in-state rivalry every single time.
Yeah, I'll take North Dakota plus the 6.5 as well. This will be a bet for me. Number one team in the Summit League with North Dakota State against the number two team in Summit League in North Dakota. So not only is it a big rivalry game, but it's a big game there in the Summit League. North Dakota State has a 2-game lead so far, sitting at 10-1 in conference. Or 11-1 in conference, and North Dakota's right there right behind them at 9-3. So give me the Fighting Hawks here to keep it close, keep it respectable. I think it comes down to the wire. Maybe North Dakota State survives, but I'll gladly take the 6.5.
Let's go. Oh, Central Arkansas is laying
Banger.
11.5 against West Georgia. Over under is 153.5 here. Central Arkansas, man, they've been solid and been such a surprise, but it is a lot of points for this West Georgia team, in my opinion. But I'm going to treat you to something different. I think I'm just going to do this bet on the over and just forget it. We know what Central Arkansas can do. They can score points. West Georgia shit the bed last time against them at home, only putting up 65. I think we see a higher scoring game from both teams. And West Georgia's offense has looked pretty good as the last few weeks. So give me the over here, 153.5. I think this gets done, and I'm just going to blindly bet it, not watch it, and hope I just see both teams in the 80s here come 4 o'clock Eastern.
Oh, it's going to be a good one. Take West Georgia with all the points, but no bet. Yeah, no bet.
Yeah, I'll write that over 153.5 with you. Last time out, West Georgia got a good win. Rhythm play of the day on Saturday. Got it done on the road against North Alabama. After that, they beat Jacksonville at home in that rhythm play of the day, and then got a solid win against the not very good North Alabama team. I think Central Arkansas puts up a lot of points. I got hooked by them last time laying a big number. I think I laid 8.5. They won by 8. Don't want to just lay it with the 11.5 here, so I will take the over. I think I see a lot of points in this as well, so I'll tell you right there on that hover.
All right, Virginia Tech laying 6.5 against Florida State here. Over under is 154.5. Oh man, this one is a weird one. I don't love Virginia Tech laying points. I know that it is a home game, but it's just a weird one for me personally, laying that many points. I know Florida State, their defense not great. I'll lay it with Virginia Tech. No bet, though, just because they had that big win against Clemson. Florida State's been hanging somewhat tough, but I don't want to put my money on this Florida State team with their lack of talent. So, Vatek, no bet.
Yeah, Vatek, no bet. Everything you said. I mean, they got all the pieces. It's just putting it together for a full 4 quarters, or 4 quarters, 2 halves. They can't do it. Give me Vatek, no bet, though. I will BRB. And bet.
Florida State plus 6.5. I will bet this. I know everybody hasn't been fond of taking Florida State. I get it. But I'm going to just fade Virginia Tech off of that big Clemson win on the road by 10. Now they come home kind of feeling themselves. I think that Virginia Tech wins, but I don't think that they cover this number. We see a pretty close competitive game here coming down the stretch. So give me Florida State plus 6.5.
Oh, Vermont's laying 12.5 against Bryant. Over under is 134.5. Oh, this again. Vermont did not cover against Binghamton, but got it done. We bet Vermont, I believe, last weekend, and it did hit. Vermont looked pretty good against a bad New Hampshire team. Now they're getting a Bryant team who's not impressive at all. Defensively, really struggles. It was a 10-point game last time. Oh, man, this stinks. I'll take Bryant. That team total under is low, too. 61.5. I'll take Bryant's team total under 61.5. I think that they can get in the 50s. We see Vermont step it up, but check the picks page. I'm not confident in this one. Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm going to take Vermont minus the 12.5. I'll ride them here at home. Patrick Gymnasium. Brian is just absolutely terrible. So if Vermont's going to win by margin on somebody, it's going to be this Bryant team. They blew New Hampshire out by 23 at home. I think we see kind of a similar score, 80-57, 80-60, something like that. So give me Vermont minus 12.5.
High Point laying 25.5 against Gardner Webb. Over-unders 160.5. I bet Gardner Webb against Winthrop 20.5. They lost by 18. That was too much of a sweat for me. I want no part of this game, especially twice in 1 week. Give me Gardner Webb, no bet.
Oh my gosh. Is High Point just going to absolutely just smoke a team again, just like they did against USC?
What was that first half? It was like 57-17 or something, or like 47-17 or something.
Freaking brutal. This is going to be, one of those games where I was kind of scared at the bigger number against St. Louis tonight. Teased it down, didn't win that in that little fun little Friday the 13th parlay. I'm just going to take High Point minus 25.5. Not overthink it. I think they're the better team. I think they roll. Give me High Point. They win by 40.
Oh, Villanova laying 3.5 against Creighton. Over under is 144.5 here. Man, I don't like betting Creighton, but something is telling me with this line. Creighton lost 3 of their last 4, but they're a good team at home. I mean, yes, they got beat up by Connecticut, but rightfully so. Connecticut way better. And lost to St. John's at home. But outside of that, they've been single-handedly getting it done at home. I think that's what's been their driver for their wins this season for the most part. I think they get this one done. At least it's close. Villanova, yes, they've been kind of drilling some teams, but I don't think they do that this time. I think Villanova's due. Winners of 5 of their last 6. I think they're due for a little slip up, especially offensively. I think this game is going to be a low-scoring game, especially in Creighton. But I do like Creighton plus the points. I'll take them.
Yeah, I might just lay Villanova on the money line, minus 3.5. I'm not good because I just freaking I'm liking a lot of money line parlay pieces there on the road, which I sometimes hate doing. Villanova already lost to Creighton by 4 at home. Villanova, I'll take Villanova on the money line, and we'll find a pair for a money line parlay piece.
Let's go. Wonder what Trev is on. We'll get him on that one. Radford laying 4.5 against Charleston Southern. Over under is 162.5. Charleston Southern just had a big game. I don't think that they're going to be able to double it up on offense twice in a row, especially how they've been playing. I mean, losers of 8 straight, then dominate, put up 84-67 against Presbyterian. I don't think they can do that twice in a row, especially going at Radford. I'll take Radford, but I'm not going to bet this one.
Trying to find this quick.
Trevor, what'd you got in Villanova Creighton too?
Ooh, Villanova laying 3.5 on the road feels like too much. It sucks because I love Villanova, but that's what they want you to think. Give me Villanova minus 3.5. They're gonna kill Creighton tomorrow. They want you to think it's too many points. Creighton 3.5 home dog. Yeah. Nope, they're gonna get killed. Villanova's gonna suffocate them and get what they want. I'll take Nova minus the 3.5.
All right. What do you guys got in this one?
See, Charleston versus Radford. Radford lost by 9 to Charleston. Charleston just got a win after their long losing stretch. Ugh, I don't like laying points with Radford, but I will do it. Radford 4.5 at home, no bet.
Muted, sorry. I will take Charleston Southern plus 4.5. I think they're able to kind of they've possibly ended the losing streak, so they figured some things out. In that losing streak, they had lost four games in overtime, so it wasn't like they weren't playing close games. One of those, including was Radford at home by 9. I think they get up here. Give me I'll fade Radford. Give me Charleston plus the 4.5. Bet it.
Florida's laying 11.5 against Kentucky. Over-unders 153.5. Is Florida back to being what they were promised to be preseason?
Yeah, they're fucking good right now, dude. Kentucky's been winning games, though. I mean, 2 of them were those crazy comebacks to Tennessee, but regardless.
I mean, Wildcats don't do great in swamps. I will say that. There is that for sure. But way too many points. I know that Kentucky has their little own issues and problems, but I mean, way too many points for teams that don't like each other. I don't care what home court advantage you have. I don't. This line's already jumping. I see as well. We saw it 11.5. It's already up to 13.5 some places, and I think this is creeping up to be into 14.5 territory. I will continue letting that rise, but I like Kentucky plus 13.5. Even if they're getting their break speed off, I think it's a classic backdoor spot potential. They have the roster and talent to do it, and they've kind of found their way after starting 0-2 in SEC play and 9-6. Now they're 17-7. I mean, props to Mark Pope and this Kentucky team. They may be due for an ass beating, but I don't think it comes here. And even if it does, like I said, backdoor potential in the swamp, ABC game. Big Blue Nation wants to feel this and dominate. No touch money, none of that. No touch money in the locker room. You need to go out focused and eyes on the prize of getting this done and improving your resume from a shitty start. Let's go Kentucky plus the points.
Yeah, laying with Florida, the guards are much better. This team is much better. Kentucky, yes, you're winning games, but they're also just climbing. They're getting themselves into holes and deficits they got to climb out of. You do that against Florida, you're cooked. Give me Florida, lay it. I think they kill them tomorrow.
Yep.
I like Kentucky here, but I will instead take the over 153.5. I think Florida's still going to be able to score a lot of points if Kentucky stays within this number. I think the over is definitely in play. So I like the over 153.5. So I'll take that.
Oh, way better than the last game we talked about. Longwood laying 11.5 against USC Upstate.
5.5.
Over. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 5.5. Over unders 145.5 here. Had some funny comments in the chat on the last video talking about Longwood. That was pretty funny. They lost bad at home. They're going to get this one done at home. Upstate, I think they're a feisty team, but I like Upstate catching more than two possessions. Give me Longwood at home, bouncing it back.
Faded them last time, and they ended up blowing them out.
Whoa, pause.
I'll take Spartans again. I'll fade them again. No bet. Too many points. Longwood's not that good to be laying this many points.
Elliot, you
Last
bouncing
time
back
out.
to Longwood?
I'm going to take Longwood minus 5.5. No bet. Both of these teams I bet on. Both of them let me down last time out. Give me Longwood minus 5.5. No bet.
This is a ridiculous line. I don't know where he went. That's right. He had to go and let his dog out. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oregon's laying 6.5. I don't care if you're at home. You can't win games. Why are you laying points? Penn State's at least showing feistiness and the ability to win games. Give me Penn State plus 6.5 money line. I'm sure it'll be a public dog, but Oregon's not good. Penn State went out west, got job done already. Gonna do it again. Yes, Oregon team's not good. I'm not laying points with a team that cannot win games. Give me Penn State money line.
I'm not betting this game. Fuck that. This really
Oh,
good.
come on. You know what the side is. You know the side.
What, Oregon?
Yeah, I know the side.
No.
Oregon minus 6.5 battle.
Yeah, I'm with you. Let's go.
Nations.
I'm with you. I'm going Oregon. Penn
I'll
State.
be a little bit more rich. Trevor will be a little bit more poor.
Penn State in no way, shape, or form is going out west and winning 2 games in a row. No way.
I'm taking the money line, but they don't necessarily have to win. They catch in 3 possessions against Oregon.
I'm betting the minus 6.5. Betting minus 6.5.
Yep.
I know, but I'm catching the 3 possessions. There's no way.
Okay.
No.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
Let's go back to Longwood, USC Upstate. All right. South Alabama versus Arkansas State. Arkansas State's laying 6.5. Over-unders 148.5. I mean, Arkansas State's been dominating. This line's up to 7. I mean, dominated Bowling Green, UL Monroe. Dominated UL Monroe and Bowling Green. Not too impressive. This South Alabama team, I like them as a dog. I like their 2-3 zone. I think that they can really slow down the game and control this Arkansas State potentially and their fast-paced offense and battle of 2 tempos here. They did win. They beat Arkansas State already, 91-87, a very high-scoring game for the South Alabama team. So there is a revenge angle here, but for me, it's too many points. I think South Alabama keeps the number close. I will take the 7.5.
Yeah, I'll take the. No, I'll lay the points. This is a ridiculous number. Why are they laying 6.5 points? I'll lay it. No bet. No bet for me. Also, shout out the kid on Baylor. 3 grand slams today to start the season. 3. Impressive.
Wow.
Yeah, I will. I'll take Arkansas State minus the 6.5. I feel like we're gonna get a really good Arkansas State showing here, especially because they already lost to South Alabama on the road in overtime. Wouldn't mind looking at the over. It's already jumped up a couple points. I'm seeing 150.5 now. So you could look at that as well. But I think Arkansas State gets it done at home, bounces back, and avenges their loss earlier on the season to South Alabama. I will lock it up minus 6.5.
Oh, Xavier's laying 2.5 against Marquette. Over unders 155.5 here. Oh. This game stinks as well. Wow. Penn State, Oregon, and Xavier Marquette. Really good P5 matchups here in the early window. But I'll take the Ncaa center here. I mean, Xavier hasn't looked horrible. I like the way that they played against St. John's. Felt like they got good shots, good spacing for the most part. And Marquette's defense is really going to struggle. I think Xavier can win the down low interior game as well, too. And Marquette beat Xavier at their home court. Xavier's going to get this one done. Let's go X.
Yeah. I'll take Marquette with the points. I've been playing good ball lately, but I'm not betting Marquette. No, thank you. I'll take the points. No bet.
Yeah, it'll be laying it here with Xavier minus 2.5. No bet for me. I'm going to stay away from this game. No real good feel in it. Also, kind of lean maybe the under 155.5. But yeah, no bet. Xavier minus 2.5.
Texas State's laying 13.5 against UL Monroe. Over unders 148.5. Texas State just had a big win at home as a dog. Not gonna bet this one though, because ULM is terrible. No chance I can bet them either, and that's a lot of points for a Texas State team off of a win. I'll take ULM plus the points. No bet.
Yeah, too many points for Texas State. They win by 9. ULM, no bet. I'm not putting my money on this fucking team, but they're not losing by 14. Come on.
Yeah, no, I agree. It'd be ULM plus the 13.5 or nothing for me. I'm seeing 14.5 as well. So I'll take the 14.5. Not like it's going to matter because I'm not putting my hard-earned money on this game. So no bet for me.
Oh my gosh, no bet territory for me here too. Missouri State's laying 7.5 against Delaware. Over unders 133.5. Missouri State, we just talked about it not too long ago. Missouri State played really in a tough game, lost to Louisiana Tech on a buzzer, and now you're getting a Delaware team who's one of the worst teams that have kind of been playing good as of recent. I mean, 2 wins in a row after starting 1-7 in conference play. I don't like this Delaware team. I think they're more lucky than good, and it's better to be lucky than good. But I think Missouri State actually has some talent, bounces back, but I don't want to put my hard-earned cheddar to find out. I will take Missouri State minus 7.5, no bets. First back-to-back no bets on the card.
Incredible. Yeah, I mean, Delaware's won 2 of their last 3, home and road. Missouri State's been fumbling. I'll take Delaware, no bet. No bet. I'm not getting involved.
Yeah, I'll take Missouri State minus 7.5. First game out in Conference USA play. Missouri State went up to Delaware, waxed them 61-43. Delaware is off of the buzzer beater win, so fade the buzzer beater here. Give me Missouri State minus 7.5. I will bet it.
Oh, NJIT versus Maine. NJIT is laying a point against Maine. Maine is terrible. I'm not buying into this.
Me neither. NJIT money line yet again.
And yet again, get out of here. I know that the
Technology.
yeah, hey, technology. She want it. I want to give it. Yeah. Let's go NJIT. AO Technology. Let's freaking go against Maine on Maine's home court. Maine shit the bed last time out on their home court. Maybe they bounce back, but not against the Technology. Let's go NJIT. UT Arlington is laying 8.5 against Southern Utah. Over unders 144.5. Did Southern Utah just beat Utah Valley? No. Utah Tech just beat Utah Valley. Sorry. Southern Utah, pretty terrible. They lost by 19 against UTA last time. UTA's lost 4 straight. I think that they can bounce back, but I don't know if they're free falling as well. I'll pick UTA minus 8.5, no bet. Technology. Let's go. The Juice likes the Thunderbirds. Looks like Ken likes UTA. What you got? You taking your guys at Arlington, Elliot?
Yeah, this is their third time playing. Hard to beat a team twice, let alone 3 times. They played home and away, beat them by this margin each time. Give me UTA, but no bet. I'm going to stay away from it just because of the fact that they've already beat them twice so far the regular season.
I've got a lot of bets, but I am proud of myself. A lot of no bets too. I had way too many last time. I had like 90 something bets last Saturday. It was insane. Elliot, we'll be close to it. Trevor, you like anything in this one?
Nothing here. I'll take Southern, no bet, but NJIT nerds.
Yep. Come on.
Number one team in American East. Money line. Had to pick them? Yes, please. I don't care if it's fishy. It's NJIT. They're not giving them respect. Team's good.
Yep.
They should be laying 3.5 here.
Let's freaking go. NJIT. Let's freaking go.
Nerds.
Florida A&M versus Jackson State. Over-unders 146.5, -1.5. A&M JSU. Man, books really hate Jackson State. I mean, I know they're not great, but I think they're respectable. Home game too. Florida A&M is one of the better defensive teams in the conference, but they've already beat Florida A&M by 1. They just lost by 21 on the road. I think they bounced back here, coming back home. Lost 2 straight at home as well. I think it's just the law of averages for this one on Jackson State at home. Gets it back. I'll take Jackson State.
Yeah, I like Jackson State. Have all year. Now they're playing FAMU. FAMU's playing good, but Jackson State at home, this is better than the record. Give me Jackson State. Plus 1.5 in money line, but no bet. I don't bet SWAC on Saturdays.
Yeah, this one last time this game was really close, 66-65. Florida A&M lost at home. I think the line's telling here. They get revenge. Give me Florida A&M money line, no bet.
Georgia State, sorry, versus ODU. My apologies. Sorry, my phone keeps tweaking out. Keep calling me. I'll take Georgia State. Isn't ODU off of the tournament or challenge game? No, they Marshall, so they played already. Just lost to Marshall. They got Georgia State. They play Louisiana next. Georgia State is terrible, but I'll take the 4.5. No bet. Line seems a little short for an 0-5 team hitting the road. I know Old Dominion has been good, but still, I'll take Georgia State. No bet. I ain't betting this game.
Yeah, this will be the one I pair with Villanova on the money line. I'll pair ODU on the money line as well. Don't like laying the 4.5, but I think they get it done at home. Unfortunately, dropped that game against Marshall, but they've got 2 home games before finishing the season with 3 on the road. So I think they get it done against Georgia State and Louisiana here at home to finish out their home stretch. So give me Georgia State, or not Georgia State. Give me Old Dominion on the money line. Georgia State covers though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go under here in this one. I think we see a slower pace game. Some bad offenses colliding here for the most part. I don't love this any of these teams, especially taking a side for either one of them. Georgia State has just been terrible, losing 5 straight after winning 4 straight. So what team are you going to get there? And Old Dominion kind of on that win one, lose one stretch. And they just played a high-scoring game. I think Georgia State's going to control the tempo, slow it down, see some bad offense. I'm going to take the under 147.5 here. Oh, baby. Oh, Trevor, let's go.
Ooh, what a game.
Oklahoma laying a point against Georgia. Over-unders 164.5. I mean, Georgia's doing – I mean, it's kind of another classic scenario team a little bit. Hot start. Then they go on their losing skid. Looked horrible offensively last time out at home against Florida. And then Oklahoma, who's lost 9 straight, gets their big win against Vanderbilt and scores 92. Wow. What a kind of game here of clashing kind of scenarios, but similar kind of scenarios. I mean, you got Oklahoma probably out of it, Georgia battling for a resume bid here. I'm tempted to blindly take the over 164.5, but it is scary that Oklahoma just scored 92 points. But I just think a lack of defense here, some high-powered offenses, and Georgia, who only put up 66 at home, I think they get this one done. I'm going to take the Georgia team total over 81.5. Let me see, actually. Yeah, 81.5 on DraftKings. So get that now. Bet it goes up to 82. Bet Oklahoma rises as well. For me, that's a little better than picking a side. I like Georgia, hence why I'm going with their team total over. I think they bounce back on offense. I know they have some injuries, but they're getting an Oklahoma defense that gives up tons of points, and I think Georgia can get it done on the road here. But give me the team total over.
Yeah, I'll take the full game over 164.5. I love that. Georgia plays with a lot of pace. Oklahoma, they're also going to be able to play at pace when they want to. You could be a little scared with the with Oklahoma putting up 92 last time out, but I just feel like this game is played in the mid 80s, high 90s, or mid 80s, high 80s for both of these teams. We should see a really good game. If we get a close game down the stretch, maybe a couple free throws to get us over there, the hump of 164.5. So yeah, I'll take the over 164.5 here in this Georgia-Oklahoma game, and I will bet it.
Yeah, like Georgia, they can actually score and do stuff with the ball. Oklahoma cannot. They got their win. Congrats. Coming home, they're gonna fall flat again. Give me Georgia money line, but no bet. Both of these teams suck.
Oh goodness, I've been shitting on Morehead State, but they're quietly up there. OVC standings looking very tasty. Go take a look at those Ohio Valley standings if you haven't. A lot of 11-5 and 10-6. Looks like a 2004 wild card, potentially mid-2000s wild card kind of record. Tennessee State's laying 1.5 against Morehead State. Morehead State is at home. I feel like the line is somewhat telling that it's Morehead State, but I think Morehead's finally getting respect. They're finally back on the books market after starting 4-3 in conference play. Now they're 10-5, so have been running. Last time these two teams played, it was 105-100. Unbelievable performance there. Tennessee State's offense is fun to watch, man. They're a good time. A great comeback win against Southern Indiana on the road. Getting 2 road wins definitely is tough. All power to Morehead State, but I'm going to go with my guys and Nolan Smith at Tennessee State. I think they're the better roster. I think this is a proving ground kind of game in the OVC, and I like Tennessee State's talent here. Give me them on the money line, 2 road wins in a row.
No, I like Morehead. Short line, they're at home. I know this is probably
How could you not?
I know, probably play the better team, but they've won 6 of the last 8. I mean, Lindenwood and SEMO got them. Lindenwood by 1, SEMO on the road by 12. This one's at home. I got faith in them, but no bet.
Who doesn't love Morehead?
Yeah, I'll take Tennessee State. I'll take the better team here, in my opinion. I'll just take them on the money line. Don't really want to deal with the -1.5. They get revenge. Did they already lose to Moorhead? They beat Moorhead in overtime. Hell of a game.
60,
100, 500. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna change my pick. Give me Moorhead State on the money line. They get it done at home. We'll battle.
Yeah, we will. All right, into the 4 Eastern slate. Yeah, I think that's pretty good timing. I'll be honest, better than the last few episodes. So, good pace, and I think we can have good pace on this one as well because Binghamton is fucking terrible. Lavelle Sanders, all respect, but Binghamton's program's been awful. One NCAA tournament appearance in 2009. Trivia question: where was that Final Four? 09's Final Four.
Indianapolis.
Detroit. You know who won in 09?
They're always in Indianapolis.
The next year was Indianapolis. That was the Butler run with Duke. But the year before that, North Carolina, Michigan State, I think UCLA. I'm blanking on the other team. Maybe Kansas in 09. I can't remember. But maybe that was the first all number 1 seeds or whatever. But anywho, that was the last time Binghamton played in the NCAA tournament. They are not sniffing it at all this year. 5-20 something. Give me Albany here. I like Albany. I think they're a fun team, but I'm not gonna bet this. They already beat the shit out of Binghamton. Could be a sketchy kind of game, but Binghamton's awful. No bet.
Yeah, I'll take Albany, no bet. Blew this team out the first time they played, and then Binghamton's win versus Bryant in conference play. Albany beat them by 25. So, transitive properties, Albany by 18.
Yeah, I'm seeing the up to 5.5 now. Give me Binghamton plus 5.5 at home. No bet.
NC State lands 6.5 against Miami.
Super cock whale nuke lock of the century here.
Let's go. Oh, go ahead then.
NC State fade Miami off of the fucking court storm and Jai Lucas' signature win at home against UNC. Now you're gonna hit the road. They're gonna get fucked up tomorrow by Will Wade. Lay it with NC State minus 6.5. They're gonna win this game by 15.
Do you know they have on Tuesday on deck?
I don't care. They're not in a spot to look ahead.
You don't think so?
Nah, NC State.
They're getting beat by 41 against Louisville.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Smash. Yes, Ryan Glover. This is the driver. Titleist 1000 XPR 6.5 whip it. Play the game.
This is
play of the day.
Oh my gosh.
I gotta go piss again. Broke the seal.
If it was if that was a Sim 2 or not Sim 2, I like the Sim 2s actually. What were those the stealth 2s with like those face that were coming off? Oh yeah, just keep it actually. Just keep it broken. A little golf humor there. The USF pack, San Francisco, I meant, because I was talking to Go Beeves there. Because Oregon State dominated. What was that last night? I cannot keep my days straight. Miami, Florida versus NC State. I don't know, man. I feel like there is a look ahead potential spot there, but I think you guys have a point. They don't really have a chance to look ahead. I mean, Miami just had a massive win. You going NC State here?
Yeah, it came down a point as well. So I'm seeing minus 5.5 at 109 right now. So I'm gonna lock it with NC State off of the embarrassing 41-point loss on the road to Louisville. Will Wade motherfucked them all week. They're gonna bounce back here, run up the score against Miami. Don't mind the over either. But yeah, give me NC State minus 5.5 bet.
All right, I'm with you. I think that they can hang with Miami's kind of style of play, interior, and yeah, I think you guys are right. I do think you guys are right. But God, it's just how many times can this team? How many times I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Oh, what a disappointment these two teams have been. Tarleton State versus Abilene Christian. Abilene is laying 2.5 against the Texans. Poor Billy Gillespie, huh, Elliot?
Terrible.
Totally terrible. But Abilene is terrible too. I'll take Tarleton on the road, no bets. Come on, A&T.
Yeah, I was looking up to see that. Is this the third time they're playing each other so far?
I mean, gosh, that's ridiculous. This conference has to go already. They should just disband it now. Let's just give another at-large available for somebody.
No, this is their second time. You've got they play back-to-back. That's right. I forgot about that. They play back-to-back. Saturday they play at Abilene Christian. Monday they go to play Abilene Christian at home. Hilarious scheduling. They're probably going to ride the same bus from Stephenville or Abilene back to Stephenville. Give me Tarleton on the money line. Give me the Gillespies to get it done. I think they're going to be able to bounce back. Abilene beat them by 4 at home. I like Tarleton in this spot.
Tarleton's been so just sad. I'll take Abilene at home, no bet.
Oh my God, I just can't stop laughing. I'm like an SNL character, just like when they're trying not to laugh. But that game just made me laugh personally.
A&T gets a steal.
Come on, A&T. You're ahead of me, Trevor. It's crazy now. I mean, you were so far behind last season, TV wise. Now you got the streaming power. Now, how's it feel?
Great, I own you.
Muted. That's you muted me. Muted. Now you're muted. You're muted.
Sign.
This year it's different. Bethune's laying 7.5 against Alcorn State.
I have a simple handicap. If Doc plays, lay with Bethune. If he doesn't, play Alcorn. But the number one play you should be playing in this game is nothing. That's how I see this game.
Why nothing?
It's fucking Saturday. There's no need to be betting Bethune. If you can't find another bet on a Saturday, unless you have a great edge on this game, unless you have insider information on Doc, there's no reason to be betting this game right now. If he plays, it'll go up. If he doesn't play, it's going to drop. So unless you have insider information, don't bet this fucking game. It's not Tuesday, all right? It's Saturday. There's 133 other games we can bet. You don't need to bet the swag. Love the swag, but you don't have to.
I'll take Bethune. Alcorn's terrible. Bethune's.
They're bad without Doc.
Bounce back.
I don't know if you say they're bad without Doc. They're fucking 10-1 in conference.
Yeah, but he's been back the entire conference play. He was
played
gone to non-con.
8 games, started 4. Been gone the last 3, and they've won.
Yeah, he always is he's just always hurt. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, they're squeaking.
I love the swag, dude. Dude, I think Bethune can dominate here. Elliot, you like it too?
I'm betting Bethune-Cookman minus 7.5.
Hey, Mick Cronin, I know that you are
Trevor, and it's Bethune-Cookman minus 7.5. Betting it. I found it.
Oh my God, this game is great. Holy shit. Let's go, A&T. Plus money's open. And Mick Cronin, I just want you to stop complaining. That's all. I just want you to stop complaining. Of course, I have to fly out west. I will. I know you can't fly out east. Louisville's laying 6.5 against Baylor. Over-unders 163.5. Oh, what did you guys just say happened against the NC State team and why we're betting NC State?
Because Louisville blew them out by 41.
Dude, they scored almost
119.
3 points a minute, bro. That's insane. That's insane. That is insane. 3 points a minute.
I want to talk about a live dog.
But Baylor's so bad.
Yeah, but this is gonna be a game where they just can't hit anything, or Baylor doesn't miss.
Maybe I think Louisville sneaks it away. I think Baylor can step it up, but I hate their roster. I'll take Baylor plus the points. Hate their roster.
Same. Baylor plus 6.5.
I will say I love the fact that we're getting kind of out of conference here, middle of February, giving us some games where, tired of beating up on interconference teams. So you get a little break from that. So kind of a fantastic game here that I like. I know this is in the Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. So it's not a true home game for Baylor there in Waco. But yeah, I'll take Baylor plus the 6.5. I am seeing it's kind of coming down a little bit in terms of price wise, minus 108. So could possibly go up to plus 7.5. I'll lock it in at plus 6.5 though. Ride with the Big 12. Fade Louisville coming almost putting up 120 points against NC State. They're feeling themselves. Baylor's going to be able to get it done. You could even talk me into the over 163.5. That sounds kind of pretty free and easy in my opinion too. But I'll just take Baylor plus the 6.5. No bet, or I'll bet it.
I'm betting it. I don't love it, but I'm betting it. I think it's a spot for him. Yep.
I think Baylor money line is live.
Yep, I agree. Go Beef just said that.
Regression for Louisville's offense.
Yep, too easy, right? Louisville just scored 118 points. Oh, this
Baylor sucks. Oh,
wow!
Oh, holy shit! Wow!
I don't even have to sweat anything because my first half team total under already hit, boys.
Congratulations!
Hell yeah! Wow! What a finish!
This is unbelievable.
Wow.
Oh,
drives to his right, gets bumped, reverses, hits, as is incredible.
Holy shit.
Against the big man, who's got about 100 pounds on.
Completely agreed. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. This game's been giving. Great job.
It ain't over, though. It ain't over.
No, this game's been giving, though. Great job by college basketball. And shout out to the NBA.
Hey, the NBA did something right.
You don't say that a lot.
Should have had an HBCU tournament.
I do like going to Pacer game. I love my Pacers. I watch my Pacers, and they're a fun team to watch. And I do watch NBA. It's just like this year I've just been checked out, maybe because it's what happened last season, but with the Pacers and this season. But I've been going to games this year. I got like a little package and stuff. So I do enjoy the NBA, but this season has just been awful, I think. It just nothing's been good other than Wembanyama. He's awesome.
Jack, the pregame line was 3.5. Hampton was the closing line. Over under was 136.5.
Yeah. Duquesne versus St. Bonaventure. St. Bonaventure's laying 2.5 against the Dukes. Oh man. This game stinks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to look up something real quick. Where did this game go? There it is. I mean, Bonnies have been somewhat okay. They haven't won at home since Loyola Chicago on January 20th. Losers of 2 straight. Duquesne winners 4 of the last 5. And they lost to St. Bonaventure on their home court. Oh, I hate putting my money on Duquesne, but for some reason I feel like this is a kind of like, oh, they're going to bounce back after losing to St. Bonnie's on their home court in Pittsburgh and go into Bonaventure and get it done. So, Merry Christmas, Trevor.
Holy shit, what a finish.
Oh,
wow.
My God. Yeah, this.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow. How did that not go down?
Holy shit.
Not sure how that didn't go down, but incredible. He just got there, no problem. Oh. Brutal. Hey, there we go. Cash my round robin.
Cash it. NCAA plus money. Let's go. 6-5 on the day. What a comeback. I'm going Duquesne here, though. They're going to steal this one. I think they bounce back after losing on their home court in Pittsburgh against the Bonnies and steal one from them. I'll take Duquesne plus 1.5, I see.
Yeah, I'll take the Bonnies at home. They've been playing all right. It's feisty, but no bet. Don't like this at all.
You're on mute.
Muted. What a rookie.
Duquesne money line. I think they get it done on the road, avenge their home loss against St. Bonaventure. So yeah, I'll take Duquesne. Back to Dukes here.
UNC Wilmington is laying 2.5 against Hofstra. Over under 141.5. Does this line kind of stink to you, or Hofstra's been respected by the book, so maybe it doesn't. But Wilmington at home, I feel like that's more than what you expect. I mean, what you get 3 to 4 points normally as a home spread. Now they're only laying 2.5 here. This is battle of the defenses, two physical teams going at it on the perimeter as well. But I can't not bet this UNC Wilmington team. They're fun. They can hold teams down. I think they're going to disrupt Hofstra's offense. And Hofstra's defense is going to be outmatched against Wilmington's defense, especially at home. Give me Takeo Siddle and the Seahawks over Speedy Claxton and Hofstra.
Yeah, I'll take Hofstra. They're playing better ball, but no bet. Line stinks. Hofstra, no bet.
I'm going to back my Seahawks here, UNC Wilmington, minus the 2.5. Love this Hofstra Pride team, but like I said, I was had kind of played this out on the Wednesday show, letting you know that Hofstra was going to get that win over Charleston on the road, but then lose to Wilmington. So sticking with my cat from there, I think Wilmington gets it done at home. Got it done against Elon, defensively, kind of shut them down. I think we're going to see kind of a defensive slug it out fest here. But Wilmington gets it done at home. I'll lay the 2.5. Not a problem whatsoever.
Oh my gosh, this shit is fucked up, man. This game is fucking awesome. CBS Sports Network, fantastic.
Thank God, no flow hoops.
Yeah, thank God. Northern Colorado is laying 3.5 against Portland State. Over under is 145.5. No. I know Norco is kind of dominating and bouncing back. Got a good home crowd, but Portland State, hey, they were in some elevation. They're in elevation up there, and they're in elevation down there in Flagstaff where they just went to. I like Portland State on the interior. They won against Northern Colorado already. I know this seems like a classic. Norco gets them at home, but Portland State, I think, is definitely going to keep it close. What a great defense that they have. They're, Northern Colorado is really going to try to shoot threes. Portland State defends it well. Portland State defends inside well. I think it's going to come down to the foul game and who fouls less because both teams do foul a lot. I think Portland State will keep it close. I'm going to take them plus the points.
Yeah, I'll take the over. Like you said, they're already adjusted the elevation. Should be able to get buckets, but I don't like this game too much. Over, but no bets.
Yeah, classic spot here. Shout out to Ryan, alumni of the NoCo Bears. Shout out Greeley, Colorado. I think Northern Colorado gets it done here. I will lay the minus 3.5. I think they've kind of figured some things out here as of late. Winners of 5 straight. Portland State 11-1. We got a 6-7 team laying the 3.5. I'll take that all day. Give me Northern Colorado. They kind of run away with it here and hand Portland State their second loss in conference. But there are still 3 games up from second, so they're in a commanding lead of first place there in the Big Sky.
Yep. That San Diego State team was fun. Shout out Ryan. Let's go. Oh, Trevor, did you get this one? My bad.
Yeah, no, I like the over, no bet.
Wake Forest is laying 3.5 against Stanford. Over-unders 149.5. Really good ACC matchup here. Wake Forest just got a road win against Georgia Tech. They haven't won at home since Virginia Tech, which was an awesome game, by the way. I remember that now. It was a great game. And Stanford, though, pretty good team. I like the way they're coached. Think they get it done. But they've been out east, traveling back. Now they get to go home. They got Cal on deck too. Big rivalry game. For some reason, this just feels like Wake Forest, after they've been sucking, is just going to outmatch them at home randomly and kind of drill them and win by like 8 to 12 points. I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm laying points with Wake Forest.
I'll take the points to Stanford. That's it. No bet. I'm not laying points with Wake Forest. I've learned my lesson like 20 times too many with this team. So, yeah, Stanford, no bet.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Wake Forest. Not sure if I'll get to a bet on this one. I bet the other -3.5 with Northern Colorado. I'll lay off of this one. Lay it with Wake Forest. No bet. I just haven't been very confident in this Wake Forest team all year long, and they've kind of failed me. So don't really feel like getting down on a bet with them, but I will be on their side.
Queens laying 2.5 against Lipscomb. Over-unders 166.5. A lot of tempo. I love that sound, Trevor. Let's go. Let me guess. Mickey Slimmy?
Yep.
Yep. After further review, call on the field stands. I expect a ton of points. I see it's down a little bit to 165. I like the over here. I mean, how much we've seen Queens offense dominate. And I think Lipscomb is going to let kind of Queens run and just make it a game of attrition type of scenario. Lipscomb perfectly capable at running it with pace. They just kind of played a heavy defensive, slower, methodical type of game against Eastern Kentucky at home. I think we see a ton of points here. And what do we have to say with Queens? Total LA fitness ball all the time. I like Queens at home bouncing back. I don't think that they're going to lose 2 straight at home, but I like the over more here. And I know it's a lot of points, but I think we definitely see one of these teams in the 90s and 80s. So Queens.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Over and out. There's going to be a million possessions in this game. If they can't get 167 points between 200 possessions, so be it.
I see one.
Give me the over. I'm not betting this though. I hate totals unless it's betting unders. I love sweating unders or team totals. Full game overs. Betting me over. So no bet on the over.
I'll take Queens. I'm seeing it come. It's came down to -1.5, so I'll take Queens -1.5 at home. I think they get it done. They match up well against Lipscomb. Queens' defense not great whatsoever. I do believe that we're going to see a lot of points here. 3-point barrage fest. But Queens gets it done at home, so I will lay it with Queens -1.5. Battle of third place right now. Both teams 9-4 in conference. Queens gets it done in their only matchup here of the season in the ASUN with these two teams.
And shout out Wagon Man. Elliot, look at this. Played Hampton first half because it Big E's read last night. Love the cap. Good shit. Thank you for that, Wagon Man.
Appreciate that, Wagon Man. Glad you were able to that bet. So we didn't even have to sweat anything out down the stretch.
Let's go. Yeah, no sweat at all. What ended like 55 points, 56.
Yeah, it's a good angle when they score 56 in the first and then they come back with 80 some in the second. Class.
Why is it always like that?
Two first half bets. Maybe I need to look at some first half angles. IU Indy money line first half the night before, and then first half under full game or first half under.
We should do that on a Friday slate. Try to cap the first half and second half for like one of the games or something or like whatever. But
at everything,
yeah,
18 games have 36 bets.
That'd be hilarious. Yeah, thanks for that. And yeah, I play that Bob Knight soundbite not just because I'm biased. It's real. You don't know up and down, left and right, college basketball, unbelievable. You don't know what's next. It can change on a dime.
Mm-hmm.
BYU laying 14.5 against Colorado. Over unders 163.5. BYU just, I don't know if they can cover, but
crime pays.
Tad Boyle, he kind of called some shit out too as well. Jerome Tang got in the news, but Tad Boyle was like, he came in, he's like, that was a good old fashioned ass kicking. And was kind of putting his guys through the ringer a little bit, which is mad respect. I took Colorado plus 14.5 at Texas Tech. Terrible bet. They lost by 34.
I took the over, and that ended what?
You hooked it, right?
No, I took the over. It was fucking 156. I think it ended 122. So I was right there with you. 30-something points off.
I forgot it was that high. Shit.
I mean, it doesn't do you any good when Colorado scores fucking 44 points.
I'll take Colorado. BYU soft. No bet though. I'm not fading BYU in Provo.
I did Colorado against Texas Tech. I'm gonna take them in BYU, but yeah, this seems like a spot where they could struggle. But it's a lot of points. I already like the over as well. I think Colorado bounces back offensively. I'm going to take them plus 14.5. Let's go.
Yeah, Colorado shot 6 of 25 from 3 against Texas Tech. I think they shoot a lot better here. I will be on the over 163.5. I like that. Instead of I would lay it with BYU, but it's a big number. I think BYU puts up a lot of points and kind of your typical NBA style of basketball with Kevin Young. They're going to put up a lot of points, but they're also going to give up a lot of points because they'd rather just execute on offense. So give me the over 163.5. But yeah, lay it with BYU. Crime pays. Parker Kingston, no longer a student at BYU. BYU takes care of business against Colorado there in the Super Soaker. But I'll take over 163.5 as my official play.
Oh, the good old Super Soaker. I'm gonna let this number climb for Colorado. I'm gonna wait to bet that. I bet I can get a 15 to 16. I hope.
Oh, for sure. I think it's going to come up at least a couple points. I would assume.
Don't look.
All right, now we can talk about this.
Oh yeah, yep. Go ahead, Trevor. You lead us off. Go ahead. Go ahead. I know you had some thoughts on Kansas State earlier. I know.
Yeah, I'm just curious on Elliot's thoughts on this. Here, I got it up.
What's the Chris Berman? Do's. You ever had that?
No, bagging out the Bram. I know this isn't tomorrow, but Tuesday. Bram, whatever. Win some games. I'll call it the right arena name. How do you feel about this? Are you going to be packing out the Bram with the are you bagging it out or what?
I'll actually be watching my fucking team, unlike yourself.
I watched my team. Thank you very much. Watched them tonight. Domination.
Yeah, I think I tweeted back. Go to what I'm going to be wearing.
Fair. Just thought it was interesting. So
No, saying go to where my tweet. Scroll down, go to my tweet.
Yeah, scroll down. Let's see it.
Didn't you tweet at me?
Oh yeah, this. Oh, hold on. I got nothing.
Huh.
Oh, unless you quote tweeted it.
I did. Go to my Twitter.
Love that graphic. Great shit. Let's go. Oh wow. The body bag.
Full lawn bag, baby.
Potato sack race is upside down.
Gotta respect it.
Gosh.
Gotta respect it.
That's hilarious, dude. Look at the Octagon of Doom. They did a great job. Look at the logo too at half court. Did a great job.
I know. No, there was I will say they were trying to do the brown bag special last time out. Some of the students did it, and there were some funny ones. Man, they were writing some sayings and stuff on the actual bags. One says like, "We don't got dudes." Another one said. Another one said, "Does anybody have $18,675,000? Please." Just there were some funny, clever sayings that they wrote on the front of the bags too. So we'll see, man. That tweet that you sent to me, it's been getting a lot of traction in the K-State community. So I'm curious to see if how many people show up with that. But yeah, hell yeah, I'm wearing a Home Depot leaf bag, Ryan. Bet your ass. Not only cut the holes out for my face, I'm gonna cut the holes out for my arms.
Gotta respect it. What can I say?
All right, what else? I know you're on K-State.
No.
Trevor, take it away. Oh, Trevor.
No, I thought about it though. I mean, the way Tanks, I'm a sucker for post game pressers, and
Never touching that team again.
the way he was talking is they are in hell right now. 22.5. I think they show up a little bit tomorrow. They lose by 19. Give me Kansas State plus 22.5. You're gonna keep it close.
If you take this, I would just take the first half, in my opinion.
No, I believe.
I'm just telling you, if anybody wants to tail Trevor, I would take the first half. My reasoning is the fact that after the Cincinnati game, they had 6 a.m. practice. The next day, they ran over 70 sets of stairs there in Bramlage Coliseum. And then they had a back-to-back another practice, a second practice at 2:30, and then today they practiced again in Manhattan, flew to Houston, and practiced again in Houston. So it's going to be some dead leg, in my opinion. So I think you would want to go first half plus the points. K-State probably hangs in there, plays with some max effort there, 20 minutes, responds to all of Coach Tang's tweets and comments and everything else. But then they run out of gas and they have dead legs in the second half, and Houston runs away with it. So give me K-State first half cover, no bet.
Yeah. I can't touch this game. As much as I want to rip Houston, I'm not. I'll lay it. No bet. I can't touch that game. I bet K-State last time, and that said that'd be my last time. I'm going to stick to that.
As you should.
Alabama State versus Arkansas. Pine Bluff is next, I think, right? Oh, sorry. Alabama State, Arkansas Pine Bluff. Alabama State's laying 2. Didn't UAPB just go and dominate last time out? Won by like 20-something, right? I mean, I'll give it to Arkansas Pine Bluff. They looked really good. They've won 5 straight, won by 21 at home against Jackson State. They just won 3 straight road games last time. I don't think that they can reciprocate another road game against this Alabama State team. Yeah, maybe Pine Bluff is a little better, but I do like Alabama State at home. I think they're going to get this one done. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll take Alabama State. I'm going to stay away from a bet here. Don't feel like it's a good spot for me to throw down a bet. Um, give me Alabama State -2. No bet.
Yeah, I'll take Pine Bluff. Alabama State shot like 44 free throws the first time. I know Pine Bluff fouls a lot, but 44 free throws, come on. They'll improve on it. Give me Pine Bluff +2, no bet.
Jacksonville is laying 7.5 against North Florida. Over under is 154.5 here. A lot of points for this Jacksonville team, but I get it because it's North Florida walking in. Easy opponent where you can score a lot of points, but we've seen Jacksonville's defense be kind of up and down for the most part, but I think they've kind of found it at home. I think Jacksonville gets it done. I will take North Florida team total under 74.5 here on DraftKings. I do like the full game under as well. I just think that we see some defense here. A little kind of crazy under, I like to call it, with how North Florida's pace and defense, how bad they are. But I do think it's an offensive regression, and Ospreys don't score as much, and Jacksonville gets their defense dominant in Swisher Gym.
Yeah, 154 total with Jacksonville feels high. I'll take the over. I think they get whatever they want. North Florida doesn't play defense. They give up whatever they want. Jacksonville doesn't shoot great from three, but if you're going to hit some, it's going to be against North Florida. I mean, the first time they played, Jacksonville lost by where is it? Where I saw maybe I didn't. No, they didn't. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. Must be thinking of another game, but yeah. Regardless, Jacksonville is they're gonna shoot. You're gonna get whatever you want on North Florida, and they've lost 4 straight. Laid a big number. I'll lay the 7.5. I will not bet this.
Yeah, I'll take North Florida plus the 7.5. I think that they can score enough to possibly stay in it here against Jacksonville, and Jacksonville plays at a slow pace, which bodes well for North Florida to stay in. But yeah, give me North Florida plus 7.5. No bet though. Staying away from this game.
Thirsty. Colorado State's laying 5.5 against Wyoming. Over unders 139.5. Trevor, you going with your Sundance Wicks guys, or you're going with your Fort Collins guys?
Colorado State shows up at home against bad teams. Wyoming ain't a bad team. Give me Wyoming plus 5.5. They're used to the elevation. There goes the Colorado State home advantage. So I know they play better at home, but Wyoming's a good team. Don't underestimate these Cowboys. Let's go. Pokes up.
Wyoming beat Colorado State in their home gym last time. I think Colorado State gets a little revenge. They play a little better at home, but it is a weird number for me, but I still will lay it. I think it's going to come down to the wire. It's already down to 4.5. I'm seeing most places. So let that kind of come down. I think we get a nice little home win by Colorado State, but I do think it'll be close, and it's going to come down to the foul game. I think Wyoming is going to be able to keep it close for a majority of the game. So, but Colorado State sneaks by and gets it done.
Yeah, I think this line is pretty accurate at that 4.5 number. I think it kind of falls right along there. I'll lay it with Colorado State just due to them being at home, and Wyoming beat them by 11 last time out. Wyoming fouls a lot, and Colorado State can really convert from the free throw line, 76.5%. They get a lot of their points from the three as well. Colorado State does, but Wyoming does defend that pretty well. I think that Colorado State, they'll be able to get a decent amount of points from the free throw line, and they do a good job of not fouling. So maybe what they can keep Wyoming off the free throw line is that's what they really try to like to do is attack and draw fouls. So yeah, give me Colorado State -4.5. No bet though.
App State versus James Madison. App State is laying a point here. This one's a fun one. App State, best defense in their conference. James Madison, a pretty good defense as well too. App State won by 15 last time. Personally, this line kind of stinks for me. But James Madison off of 2 home wins in a row, I think App State's just a little bit better. And I know defense travels. Yes, they've won 6 games in a row, I believe. 5 conference games, that is. 7 games in a row and 6 conference games. Apologies. So maybe they're destined for a loss, but no, I'm not buying it. Defense travels. I'm going to take App State on the money line. Let's go.
I like James Madison. App State just laid 1, and they blew out whoever they played. I forget who they played, but they blew them out. Now they're going to hit the road again and lay 1. No, Georgia Southern. Thank you. No, they're losing tomorrow. Duke's up. Let's go. James Madison. Money line. Keep that point. We don't need that point. Suckers betting that point. We're taking money line here. JMU.
Yeah, I'll take the better team here. I'll take Appalachian State. I will battle you, Trev. Give me App State on the money line. They get it done. Better team. Defense travels, like Huff said. I'll roll with the Mountaineers here on the money line.
Donation, Elliot. Come on, you're better than this.
Nah, we're going to win. Little Rock versus Eastern Illinois. Little Rock is laying 1 against EIU. Look how like sneaky that EIU logo is. It's like kind of popping up out of the shadows like they're a superhero. Like, yeah, we just lost to Western Illinois. I know. Shucks. We're terrible again. Give me Little Rock. Give me Little Rock. No bet.
Yeah, EIU, no bet. I want nothing to do with this game.
Yeah, give me Little Rock, no bet.
Enough said on that one. Chattanooga is laying 2 against Western Carolina. Over under is 151.5. I mean, Western Carolina, what did they just do? They just absolutely destroyed Citadel last time out. We talked about that recently, right? How they were just running up and down the gym and couldn't miss. Now we got Chattanooga laying points. They're terrible. They're 4-9 in conference play. They already beat Western Carolina as well. Dude, it's not like Western Carolina is great either. I hate betting Chattanooga, but I will. Just because Western Carolina just had that shellacking last game. And Chattanooga's defense is horrible, but I do like them better at home. They can at least defend the 3 pretty good. Come on, Chattanooga, step it up. Let's go. Find a way to win at home.
I don't know, man. This Western Carolina team is I don't know what to think about them. They can beat the upper echelon teams, and then they can lose to, basement dwellers. No problem, like Greensboro by 3. No offense, Chattanooga by 8 too. Chattanooga was on the road, on the road for that one. So now it's back home, return the favor, but Western Carolina hasn't looked that good. Chattanooga hasn't looked that good either. They've kept it close in a fair amount of games, but I'll take Western Carolina on the money line. I think they do what they need to. Hang on, and that's it. I got no feel on this game, no bet, but I think Western Carolina, Chattanooga is just
bad pick, donation, bad pick, fade.
Bad pick,
We'll find out tomorrow, won't we? We'll find out tomorrow. I'll see you Sunday.
Fade Trevor, Chattanooga mocks. I'm taking a -2. This is the Titleist T100 play of the day. Fade Trevor's terrible ass shitty picks. Bad pick, terrible pick. Fade, Hazel fade. Terrible.
Is your
Your bookies
refrigerator
are going to
running,
be buying a
Trevor?
new driver off of you after tomorrow.
Oh, well, hey, I hope you do. And would you want to buy me a new hey, Al, you might as well just start giving everyone a driver like Oprah.
No, yeah, that'd be cool, but no.
Yeah, you get a
Look under
driver.
your seat right now.
You get a driver.
Oh, it's a car.
Look under your seat right now.
Anybody who fades Trevor, hit the like button.
Yeah. And Refrigerator Jones, what's up with that? Is that your name? Is that because you're cool cat, cold as ice?
No, Kyle streamed. There was like a big noise, and it's this fucking mini fridge. It's loud as shit. It's brand new, but it's just loud as shit. So I had to unplug it, and so
Oh no!
yeah, I've earned another nickname.
Is your refrigerator running?
It's unplugged now. Like
Well, you better
I'm
go
just
check
gonna have
it.
to put it in the storage room or in the garage.
Let's go. Tennessee Martin versus SIU Edwardsville. SIU is laying a point against UT Martin. This is a banger in the OVC. Another top supremacy game here for the OVC due to these records all being so tight. You got Tennessee Martin 11-4 at the top of the conference. SIU Edwardsville 10-5, and they're hotter than a pistol. They lost at Tennessee Martin by 6 on the road. SIU Edwardsville, they're gonna drown you out. It's just kind of how they like to play. Tale of two halves. I know Martin's defense is good, but they've been kind of sucking offensively. 2 games in a row, dropping it. I think we're going to see mass chaos erupt in the OVC standings. SIU Edwardsville getting a win. Tennessee State gets a win against Moorhead. There's going to be a massive run for the top spots in the OVC conference tournament. So all eyes on the OVC, and it starts with SIUE again at home. Remember we had them on their no bet list? Oh, how it's changed. We've been betting on them a ton. I'm going to take SIU Edwardsville money line. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll take SIUE and Martin under 125. All the exact reasons you gave. Both play slow. It's going to be defensive conference battle. Take under 125.5. No bet. Too low, but I don't see many points happening at all in this one.
It's up to 127.5.
Oh, perfect. Even better.
You can take that. Everybody fade it. Hit the over. Fade Trevor. Everybody in the chat.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, take the over. Take the over. Everybody, take the over.
Have fun. I'll see you guys on Sunday night.
I like SIU Edwardsville here, getting it done outright. Tennessee Martin, I know they've lost 2 in a row, so that kind of concerns me just a little bit that they kind of got their backs against the wall to kind of respond here. Just lost that tough heartbreaker to Lindenwood, where Lindenwood practically hit that buzzer beater. But SIU Edwardsville's got it rolling. I really like Mincy and SIU Edwardsville. Give me Edwardsville on the money line. I'll lock up the Cougars. I do agree with Trevor. It's going to be a tough defensive grinded out game. But UT Martin turns the ball over way too much for me, in my opinion, to get it done on the road. So give me Edwardsville. Lock it up.
Let's go.
Yeah, and everybody's wondering how your baby's doing, Trevor.
Oh, fantastic. He's chilling.
He's
Sports Center reruns.
Is he already betting? That's sick. That kid's awesome.
Yeah, we're watching Hoops tomorrow. I'm going to teach him the ins and outs.
Oh, I love it. Morgan State is basically a pick'em against South Carolina State. Over under is 154.5 here. Should we flip a coin? Morgan State has been hot, I will say, and South Carolina State pretty hot at home, and winners of 3 straight at home. I think they keep this rolling. Morgan State, they have been dominating, looking good, but for some reason this line stinks to me with South Carolina State. It sticks out, and I like them at home to get it done. I'm going to bet South Carolina State against Morgan State. I just don't know if Morgan can keep doing this for the most part. And I do like them in Orangeburg a little bit better. I think South Carolina State's defense, they defend the 3 super well, and have stepped it up a lot in conference. So give me SC State here at home.
Yeah, like Morgan State, or I'm sorry, South Carolina State too. They've been winning games too. They're off of a loss. Morgan State coming in with that win streak here, beat them by 5 earlier this year. At home now they got to hit the road. I'm with these SC State gets it done, but I don't know if I want to bet this tomorrow. I know it's Ncaa, but it's basically swag.
Swag.
Game is canceled.
Canceled?
Game is postponed. Game is canceled. They took it off my
That's why I still see a line open for some reason. Those shady bastards.
But yeah, I would be on South
Nebraska's
Carolina.
down at 12.5, by the way.
I would be on South Carolina State money line as well. I would bet it. Morgan State, I love backing them at home rather than on the road. And you know, Morgan State, hot team, winners of 6 straight. What better time to fade them than against one of the worst teams in the conference in South Carolina State at home? Gotta love that. So yeah, ESPN saying it's postponed. So
due to a shooting.
Oof.
Yeah.
Thoughts and prayers. Is that on South Carolina State's campus? Or
I'm trying to read about it real quick. A violent shooting on Thursday night left 2 people dead. 1 student was also injured in the attack. University has now postponed the MEAC basketball doubleheader. Gunfire broke out it was in Orangeburg, 9:15 p.m. Damn tragedy.
Yeah.
Thoughts and prayers to the families that lost and friends and just a terrible situation there.
Yeah, that's sad. Prayers up. Hope everything's all right. They get the guy, and hopefully things get back to normal soon. But yeah, that's sad.
And to answer this, Mad Max, I bet on multiple apps, 6 or 7 of them. I keep a running balance in each of the betting apps, so I don't really use a separate credit card or debit card or anything like that. I just have 6 or 7 apps that I keep, kind of my bankroll per se in each one of them, and then I kind of distribute it evenly between the apps. There's some apps that I have more money in just because they have sharper.
Sometimes it's all you do is win on one book and lose on another.
True, and you can get sharper lines, better lines at certain books. Some books I barely use unless a certain line's out. But for the most part, you can. A lot of the lines are pretty comparable. So if you have one main book and then you kind of have ones that are split out, that's kind of how I operate.
Makes sense.
And that's smart. I never thought about that. Multiple sports books and just use Venmo to move the money between them. I always I have my ACH hooked up to all of the sports books, but then it takes way longer. So that would make sense to not even come in and out of my bank account rather than just send it to Venmo. I might have to start doing that, Jen. Thanks.
Yep. I found out we can gift memberships. So shout out Kyle becoming a Bench Mob member. Shout out Kyle. Real goat. So I went to look on how to distribute them. Apparently, we have free ones every month. So I think there's 5 left to give out. So there you go. There's 5 of them. Enjoy it. New members. Appreciate y'all. But Norfolk.
Hammy.
I'll take Delaware State. No bet. I'm not laying 10 points with Norfolk.
I'll take Delaware State's team total under. No bet, though. I think Norfolk defense better at home, but a little too low for me to bet it.
Yeah, I'll take Norfolk State minus the 9.5. I think they're the much better team than Delaware State. Delaware State is absolutely awful. But yeah, give me Norfolk State minus 9.5. No bet.
And thanks for all the gifts and memberships. Appreciate everybody. Thanks for that. Right on. NC Central versus Coppin State. Minus 11.5 here. NC Central is laying at home.
Jeez.
My gosh, that is a lot of points. Coppin just had a win. They're due to lose. I'm going to go full game under here. I think NC Central kind of dominates. Coppin State doesn't show up. Doesn't show up offensively as well. I see Coppin State team total under 66.5. I'm going to go with that one in case NC Central dominates and scores a lot of points. I just don't foresee Coppin State scoring 67, 68.
No, I don't either, but they've been all right. Coppin, no bet. I ain't betting this shit. And you shouldn't either.
I will. I'll take NC Central minus 11.5. Kind of gross, but I'll fade Coppin off of the 18-point win against Delaware State. They've kind of beaten up against the Delaware State. Unfortunately, only 2 conference wins there in the MEAC was to them. So even better reason to lay it there with Norfolk State. But yeah, give me Coppin or give me NC Central minus 11.5. I will bet this. They beat them by 11 on the road. Kind of funny scheduling because they played North Carolina Central right after Delaware State yet again. This time though, they won by 18. I think they get blown out here. NC Central wins by 18. Lavelle, Moulton, and company get it done.
Best of luck. Another banger.
Don't need luck.
I'll take Eastern Shore Lane. No, I'll take Howard Lane, the 11.5. They've been playing good. This is a ridiculous number against Eastern Shore, but they're bad. I'll take Howard, no bet. I ain't getting in bed with this shit.
Ken, if you're still here, are we riding Howard? Are we riding our boys again?
I want to. I love this Howard team. They just played an amazing game against Yale. They looked fun, man. Good team. Their team total 71.5. They could win it in a slow kind of slugfest game after scoring 80-something points, but I think Howard could really force a lot of turnovers against UMez, get out in the transition, especially at home, bounce back. I mean, they've gone over 71.5 at home their last like 5-6 home games, literally every home game. I know UMez's pace could probably bring this down, and hence why we're seeing that, but I'm going to take the team total over 71.5. They score at home.
Yeah, I will. I'll take Howard. I'm going to lay it with Howard minus the 11.5. Kind of a classic spot here where we've got Howard. I played them. Bet the big number against South Carolina State. They had lost to South Carolina State to start out MEAC. Well, the second game they lost to Maryland Eastern Shore on the road as well, starting out the MEAC play 0-2. They lost that game by 12 to UMez. So I think they respond. I think they get another blowout win against South Carolina, against UMez, and avenge the loss just like they did against South Carolina State. So I will lock up Howard minus 11.5.
All right. Lindenwood laying 2 against Southeast Missouri. Over under is 155.5. I do love this Lindenwood team. They're a good surprise team. I feel like a good story. And then another classic OVC matchup here where I was just talking about the utter chaos here in the OVC as Lindenwood as 10-5 as well in the OVC. Southeast Missouri 10-5. Tough second half for them against at SIUE. I know Lindenwood already beat SEMO on their home court, but I think SEMO's kind of fallen. And I like Lindenwood at home. I'm going to go with the home team here in the OVC. Let's go, Lindenwood.
Yeah, Lindenwood, all they do is win, man. Take Lindenwood, no bet. Not getting involved with this. But, yeah, all they do is win. Why not? Let's just keep it going.
Yeah, I'm going to bet Lindenwood minus the 2. I think they get it done. I know they've already beat SEMO on the road, like you said, Huff. That's a little concerning, a little scary. However, I just think that SEMO, great job winning 6 straight, but now they're facing a little bit more cream of the crop per se with Edwardsville, Lindenwood, and they play Tennessee Martin next, and kind of the gauntlet on the road. So I will take Lindenwood. I think they lose probably these next two. They lose to Lindenwood, they lose to Tennessee Martin, and then they bounce back and probably win out against Little Rock, Tennessee State, and Tennessee Tech. So yeah, give me Lindenwood minus the 2. The Lions get it done at home there in St. Charles.
Texas A&M Corpus Christi is laying 3 against Lamar here. Over under is 137.5. I kind of like a sneaky gross over here on this one. I know that the pace is pretty bleak for an over with Lamar's offense and A&M Corpus Christi's offense being down and bad. But last time, Corpus Christi kind of had one of these similar numbers against Incarnate Word. It just hit by the hook. So I'm going to go back into one of these crazy numbers. I think A&M Corpus Christi can get into the 70s. Lamar keeps it somewhat close. A little bit of points. I think it may be slow at first. You may be able to get a better live angle for those out there, but I am going to take this over. I think this gets by. We see this in the 140s just due to Corpus Christi. Pretty good defense. And Corpus Christi also turns the ball over on offense, so could see some extra possessions there at home. So I'll take the over here, and it's 136.5. I see.
Man, Corpus Christi at home has been a lot better. Don't want to lay points. I'll take Corpus Christi laying the 3. No bets. I like them better as dogs, but at home I'll take it. No bet. Juice, if the audio without refresh the video or like X out and then re-click it, it should work. Sometimes it just YouTube glitches out like that.
Yeah, I like that over. I like the sneaky over there. The thing that gets me there on that one, Huff, is last time out, they opened up Southland playing each other, and that game was 57-49, so total of 106 points. So now you kind of got that, lower total there in the first game. Now you're setting it 30 points higher. I like the over 136.5. I'm seeing 136.5 now. It came down a point, so I will bet that with you, and we'll ride that full game over.
Let's go. Over 136. UNO versus Houston Christian. Over under is 150.5. You won last Saturday, Trevor, battling Elliot and I against New Orleans.
Sweat free.
Yeah. UTRGV, sweat free.
Favorite STD.
How the hell are we? And wow, thanks, Kyle. Really appreciate that. Gifting 50 memberships here.
Hey.
That's
Appreciate
wow.
you, Kyle.
Wow, Kyle. Thank you, man.
Appreciate you.
Holy cow, dude.
Go.
Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Go
That's
stuff.
unbelievable. Appreciate that. Welcome everyone to the bench mob. Let's go. And thanks, Kyle. He's out there on the bench mobbing with us and providing some more extra bench mob. Let's go. Thanks, Kyle. Pretty cool.
The chat is still spamming gifted memberships from Kyle. Appreciate you, Kyle. You're the GOAT.
Okay, that's
yeah, I don't like Houston Christian this year. I came in thinking I'd like them. They burned me. And then I was like, all right, you know what it is? You go through stretches. Come back again. They burned me again. I'm done. I put my hand on the stove one too many times. Give me New Orleans minus the 1 on the road. No bet. I'm not dealing with Houston Christian on a Saturday.
I'll take UNO. I can be talked into betting it if Elliot's betting it.
Is he muted? Muted.
Oh!
Rookie.
Dang.
Trevor. Trevor's not the biggest culprit tonight. Let's go.
I think he's still.
Actually, I don't know, Trevor. You. I don't know.
Still is the biggest culprit. I was the second time I've done it. I think he's already done it about 7 times.
No, come on. Maybe the entire year.
No.
The entire year, maybe.
No, you do it like 7 times a night, my guy. You falling asleep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We're talking about on the year. You falling asleep 7 times on the stream on the year.
Okay, I get 4 hours of sleep every night. Last week was a 6-hour show. My apologies.
UNO plus 1.5. Are we betting it, Elliot?
Yep, I'm betting UNO on the money line. I like that. I'll just take the money line. They lost at home by 9 to Houston Christian. They get it back here. They've been playing better as of late. Winners of 4 of their last 5. I think that they can get it done against Houston Christian. Haven't been too impressed with Houston Christian, specifically on the defense. So I think UNO's offense will be able to take advantage of that atrocious defense, and they get it done. So yeah, let's ride the Privateers on the money line.
Let's go. All right, moving along here. Northwestern State versus SELA, Battle of Louisiana logos. A little older one for SLU, and then you got Northwestern State, which is just one of the best logos in college basketball as well, I would say. Definitely top 10, in my opinion. I like Northwestern State at home, but I'm not going to bet it. Too much volatility. Could be a very close game. Don't know which defense shows up here on my end. SELA has won 2 in a row, which is a little more enticing, but Northwestern State's terrible. No bets.
Yeah, I'll take Northwestern at home as a pick, but nah.
Yeah, no.
Involved.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I kind of want to take Tony Poole and company and Northwestern State here. Can I get to a bet is the only question that I have. No, no bet. I won't dive deep into it. Northwestern State, money line, no bet.
All right, Central Michigan laying 3 against Northern Illinois. Man, I love the MAC and all. I'm a big fan of the MAC.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care.
Jerry.
I mean, what? Central Michigan, unbelievable, laying points. Who wants to do that? Northern Illinois actually can play somewhat close, but not putting my hard-earned money on NIU. Give me the Huskies plus 3.5 or whatever it is, plus 3, no bets. Hell no.
Yeah, I'll take Central Michigan at home. I'll fade Northern Illinois. Hold on 1 second. Aren't they coming off of a win?
Who, Northern
Oh,
Illinois?
that was the one previous. Hitting the road again. Yeah, I'll take Central. No bet, though.
Yeah, I'll take Central Michigan as well. They've been pretty good at home. All of their conference wins have came at home. Only 3 of them, but I'm seeing 3.5. Don't want to get down with that. I think this game will be close. So yeah, I would be on the side of Central Michigan minus 3.5. No bet for me though.
Southern Indiana versus Tennessee Tech. Tennessee Tech's laying a point, over unders 142.5. Tennessee Tech just had a tough one out there. This game stinks. Southern Indiana just blew a massive lead. I cannot trust either of these teams. Southern Indiana already beat Tennessee Tech as well. on the road. Tennessee Tech gets them. They're better, but no bets. Are they better? Exactly.
Take Southern as a home dog. No bet. I can't stand either of the or can't stand Southern Indiana, but I'm not laying points on the road with Tennessee Tech.
Yeah, this line seems pretty short. I'll take Southern Indiana money line. No bet.
Oh, Purdue laying the short number in Iowa City. Over unders 141.5. Trevor, what are you doing with your favorite team here?
Not my favorite team, but yeah, both.
Bullshit. This is your favorite team.
No, it is not.
Second favorite?
Hmm?
Second favorite team? No? Who's your second favorite team?
Wisconsin, FAU.
Fair. You do like FAU.
NJIT, Purdue. And that's a low 4.
I like it.
But
He's just trying to suck up Greg
If
Gardner.
they make the Final Four, you gotta come out for the Final Four.
we'll see. Purdue's got Michigan on deck. They're hitting the road here. Just beat Nebraska on the road in an overtime game. Now you got to go play Iowa, a team you already beat at home by 7 this year, and then Michigan. This is tough. Purdue hasn't looked good. I mean, they blew a 20-point lead and a 12-point lead separately here, and now you got to play an Iowa team that likes to play slow and good defense. I'll take an under 141. I think this is going to be a slow, nasty, grinded out defensive game. Purdue's looking ahead a little bit to Michigan. Slow game. Give me under 141 and a half.
Man, I don't know here.
Stop, Greg. Coach.
I'm kind of at a loss. I want to take Purdue because I feel like this is their this is our time to shine a little bit. After getting some disrespect, now they've won 3 straight, tough overtime win. I don't know. I promise I'm not biased. I just think I'm going to take Iowa plus 2.5. Let the number climb a little bit. I think we're going to, like you said, Trevor, a close, grinded out game where the number could be close. And we saw Purdue do that after dominating Nebraska. They should not have gone to overtime in that game. So game of runs. They have Michigan at home on Tuesday. And then following that, they have IU in a revenge angle and then Michigan State. I'm not saying they're looking past Iowa by any means, but being out there on the West Coast, out there in the middle of nowhere, somewhere in the middle of America, out there in Nebraska, then going to Iowa. And then you have those 3 games kind of looming on your schedule, all home games, by the way. They may be licking their chops for that Michigan game at home. So I think we see a letdown, but not too majorly. I think it's just a very close game. I'll take Iowa plus the points. And I do like your under there too.
Yeah, I'll take Iowa on the money line. This is a Hawkeye spot for me. I think they get up and get after it here. Bennett Sturt's masterclass game here. Should be a fun point guard battle with Braden Smith and Bennett Sturts, but I think Bennett Sturts is going to go off 30-plus points, lead them to victory, kind of what Keaton Wagler did when he led them to victory over Purdue against Illinois. So, give me Iowa on the money line. I will bet this.
Nichols, great one. Nichols State versus Incarnate Word. Incarnate Word is laying 2.5. Defense is going to suck here, but how is this total so damn high? Maybe a little bit telling in my opinion, but I don't know. That's a lot of points for the most part, especially with the Incarnate Word team. I'll take the under 150.5. I think we see these in the 70s.
I'll take Incarnate Word at home, laying the points. Better team at home. I'll lay the possession. No bet. No bet.
Yeah, it'd be Incarnate Word or anything for me. So I'll take Incarnate Word minus the 2.5. Does kind of concern me that Nichols' defense is really good at forcing turnovers, and Incarnate Word struggles to protect the basketball. So that's kind of concerning. So yeah, I won't get to a bet here, but I will take Incarnate Word.
Texas Southern is laying a point against Grambling here. Over under is 141.5. I'm kind of riding the home teams on this one. They're in the SWAC. But Grambling's defense is solid. Texas Southern did lose, though, last time out to Bethune-Cookman and then also to Grambling State, almost lost by 20. And now we're getting a line of a point here. I think it's somewhat telling. But I will admit Grambling's defense definitely is good, certainly travels. But I think Texas Southern can keep the pace slow, get this done, and bounce back off of a bad loss last time against Grambling State back in January and win one here at home.
Yeah, they've held down the crib lately. I'll take Texas Southern -1 at home. No bet.
Yeah, I will bet Texas Southern as it gets closer and closer to March. They're just going to get better and better and prep themselves for a nice little SWAC tournament run, as they always do. Give me Texas Southern on the money line. Lock it up.
I like it. Don't like this one, though. Bowling Green laying 4 against Toledo. Over-under is 150.5. If Toledo was playing points, I'd take Bowling Green. The fact Bowling Green's laying points, I'll take Toledo, but I'm not going to bet this. I personally don't like these two teams this year. I used to love Bowling Green last year, but not this year. Watching them, abysmal. Toledo plus the points, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Bowling Green at home, laying it. I think it's telling, but no bet.
Looking something up real quick. Yeah, I'll take the over 150.5 here. Not gonna bet it though, but this is that's what I'd be on. Just with the fact that Toledo plays at a super high pace. Their defense is atrocious, but they do love to put up points. So give me the over 150.5, no bet.
All right, let's get over in Bowling Green then if I do bet this game. Did we skip one? Yep, there we go. LMU is laying 5.5 at Pepperdine. 143.5 the total.
Pepperdine is maybe the worst team ever.
Yeah, they're not good.
Darlings right here.
Used to be.
Pepperdine.
Used to be. Pepperdine and I are on bad terms at the moment, but I hear. Wait a second. Just got a text message from Pepperdine. It says it take us plus 5.5. Let's go, Pepperdine. I was joking, by the way. It doesn't really exist, but Pepperdine plus 5.5 at home. This line stinks. Loyola is falling and plummeting. Pepperdine's horrible, though. Don't bet this. Let's go, Pepperdine.
Yeah, I'll take LMU, no bet. I think they're just bigger and physical. They should be able to do whatever they want. So give me LMU plus 5.5, laying the 5.5, but no bet.
Yeah. Is this a Pepperdine spot? Do we go back to the well here and bet
It's been a while. Dried up.
Bet on Pepperdine? Yeah, it's dried up, but man.
I'm in. Let's go.
Loyola Marymount, they haven't been very, very good here as of late. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Pepperdine plus 5.5. Bet it.
Jacksonville State's laying a point against New Mexico State. Over-under is 138.5. Didn't Jacksonville State just play a tough one? Or they lost at home, didn't they?
Jacksonville, I think they lost.
Why am I blanking on that? Yeah, they lost to UTEP at home. They're not going to lose another one at home. I know New Mexico State may have the better roster, but their results haven't been showing it. They've been terrible. I don't think Jacksonville State loses 2 at home in a row. Give me Jacksonville State. Lock it up.
Yeah, I'll take Jacksonville State on the money line, but no bet for me.
Yeah, Jacksonville State. I don't like this bet, but I'll take the home team laying the 1 bucket. So I'll take Jacksonville State. No bet, no real conviction on this game.
All right, let's go. I'm going to take Jacksonville State. Let's go. Oh, Eastern Washington is laying 3.5 against Weber State. Over/unders 156.5. I'm not a fan of these two teams personally, especially Eastern Washington laying points. They've won 3 in a row. I feel like they're due to fall back to earth, but I'm not going to bet on Weber, who also has won 2 in a row, because they're such an up and down team. So give me Eastern Wash, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Eastern Washington as well, but I think I'm going to stay off of a bet too. They've won 3 straight. Weber just had that blowout win against Idaho that they took care of business on. I'll take Eastern Washington minus 3.5. No bet though.
Yeah, they have Montana State on deck too. I'll take EW, no bet.
Oh, Lafayette laying 2 against Lehigh. Over/unders 139.5. The books love Lafayette, rightfully so. They've been playing some better ball. I see this down to 1.5 already. Lafayette was laying points against Loyola. It was the right time to take Loyola. I think Lafayette does get this one done. Lehigh just scored 90 against American. I don't think their offense can do it yet again against this bad Lafayette tempo that likes to play at a slug pace. Give me Lafayette money line at home. I'll take minus 1.5 at home. Let's go. They win by 2, exactly. I'm not kidding. They only win by like 1 possession.
Bet the exacta.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I'll take Lafayette at home. No bets. Don't feel a strong conviction either way, but I'll just take it with the home team here. No bet.
Yeah, I will bet this. I'll bet Lafayette minus 1.5 with you, Huff. I do think that they'll be able to get revenge from their first time out against Lehigh on the road. Lost 64-59, so and ended up losing by 5. But I think that they can bounce back and get a home win here. Lafayette just lost by 14 to Loyola Maryland at home on Wednesday. Now this is their last, not their last home game, but their last of the home stand before they head to Holy Cross next Wednesday. So give me Lafayette minus 1.5, and I will bet it. Shit.
Wofford laying 2.5 against UNCG. Over/unders 156.5. I think Wofford bounces back after their abysmal showing against Samford, losing by 17. They've already beat UNCG by 12, but I don't sense a massive revenge angle from this team. They've won 3 straight. I think they're due to fall yet again. They looked really bad defensively to start the season, and I think they've gotten lucky with their last time out. They played a grinded out away game against Furman, but got lucky with Furman not being able to hit shots that game. I think, and now they're getting a pissed off Wofford. Pissed off dogs like to piss on shit and mess around. So let's go Wofford. I'll take them as a favorite though. Dog favorite.
Yeah, laying points on the road. Greensboro's not that good. I know they've kind of figured it out lately, but Wofford's a better team. I'll lay it. No bet yet again.
I will lay it with Wofford minus the 2.5. I will bet this. I think it's a good bounce back spot after losing to Sanford by 17. I agree wholeheartedly with you, Huff. Also like the over 150. I'm seeing 154.5, so it's came down a couple points. Don't mind the over there, especially after Wofford. They do like to put up points defensively. They sometimes can give up points, and UNC Greensboro is kind of the same way too. But looks like this is also another key thing. So maybe I'll lay off of a bet, do some more research, but possibly missing their best two players, or they are missing their best two players. What is it? Kamar Holmes, I guess, would be one of them. And what, Luke Flynn, maybe?
Yep. Cooked. I'll still take it. They bounce back. UNCG's defense is horrible. You saw them live in action, Elliot.
Yeah, no, they're terrible. They're tale of two halves. They play one good half and they can't play a second good half. But
is this true? Wofford's missing their two best players. Injuries?
Yep. Pull up your
Kamar Holmes. Huh. Flipping. Give me Greensboro.
I'm sticking to my guns. Fuck the
Green Mike Jones. Hope Mike Jones.
Ooh.
yeah, I'm gonna stay with Wofford minus 2.5. I'll bet it.
They bounce back for it.
Yep.
UC Davis laying 5.5 against Long Beach State. Over unders 149.5. I don't love UC Davis laying points. I like them better as a dog, but they just shit the absolute bed against San Diego last time out. Kind of an up and down team. They may be due to score some points, especially after only scoring 51, and then they get the punching bag that is Long Beach State defensively. UC Davis over 77.5. I don't know if I'll bet it. Check the picks page on this one. A lot of more bets to go. So, but I prefer a higher total with a Long Beach State kind of tempo against laying a spread or taking a side here.
Yeah, with the team total. Long Beach likes to play fast. They're very sloppy too. So it could be a lot of free giving up points, open floor turnovers, and runouts for Davis. So yeah, I like that team total look. Yeah, they played like 2 days ago, Kyle. They'll be fine. They're 19, 20-year-old kids. They'll be good.
Big West always plays. They play Thursday, Saturdays, so they're used to it.
They got their ass kicked.
I'll take UC Davis minus the 5.5. Long Beach. Yeah, no bet though. And you were watching them play 16 hours ago. 16 hours ago is Thursday night.
True.
Idaho State here. Good little rivalry game. Over under is 147.5. Idaho laying 5.5. Idaho State defensively is just terrible, but I feel like they're going to get up for this one. Not like Idaho's much better at home to be laying points. I think this is another slow pace kind of team that, due to the fact that it's going to be a rivalry game, people stepping up, I think, more on the offensive side, even so more than the defensive side. I'm going to go over 147.5 here. I think this is a grind out game, maybe even an overtime potential. And I like the over here getting by with one team maybe getting close to the 80s and 80s. And if Idaho State plays close due to the rivalry game, kind of see high 70s and one team in the 80s. So let's go. Let's go over 147.5 here.
Yeah, rivalry game. I will take the points with the dog. They already beat them. I think they're ready for this game too.
Yeah, I'll take Idaho State here. The Bengals in a rivalry game. Big reason for me is the fact that we don't have Idaho. They just can't really stop anybody defensively, and so I do like that over that your angle is on. But I just think Idaho State can have a chance to win this outright and down the stretch. Idaho can't really play D, and even though Idaho State's offense isn't good, I think they'll still be able to get buckets against the piss poor Idaho defense. So give me Idaho State plus 5.5.
Grand Canyon's laying 11 against San Jose State. Over-under's 139.5. I hate San Jose State. I've already got a win on them. Thank you. I don't hate them. Thank you for a win this week. Not going to try to bet them again. And I feel like Grand Canyon's going to be a little sleepy here. So San Jose State plus the points at home. No bet. Could be talked into it, though, but no bet.
No, I'm going to spar you here. I'm going to take Grand Canyon off the tough loss against New Mexico.
Yep.
At home, I think they bounce back, take their frustrations out on San Jose State, but don't want to lay double digits on the road. So give me a no bet here, but we'll spar.
I don't know if they give up for some reason. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know. I feel like this is like a 2-game lull for them or something. It wasn't even a lull last game. They just kind of how the cookie crumbled there. Fresno State. I'm sorry. Air Force, one of the worst teams. Yes, fading Air Force is very profitable, but I do not want to lay that many with Fresno State. I'll lay it though. No bets. Back-to-back no bets.
Yeah, I'm going to lay the big number here as well. Air Force is absolutely terrible. You're right on that. Give me Fresno State minus the 17. No bet, though.
Got terrible first half. Oh, Alabama A&M versus Mississippi Valley State. This may be our first triple no bet in a row here for me. Alabama A&M probably can win by margin for it being Mississippi Valley State, but I don't know if they're physically a too prowess defense to hold Mississippi Valley State's offense even. So I'll take the Delta Devils plus 17.5. No bets.
Yeah, I'll lay it again here. No bet, though. Not going to get down on the SWAC, especially in this game where we're over 15 plus points. Betting on a SWAC team. No, thank you.
Sam, this is a good one.
Hold up. You just got to lay it and fade Mississippi Valley State. Just don't get cute. Just keep fading them. Next.
Sam Houston State's laying 1.5 against Kennesaw State. Over under is 164.5 here. Man, I hate taking Kennesaw State, or I hate fading Kennesaw State at home. They just lost a tough one to Middle Tennessee. Fun one. Go watch those highlights as well. But you're getting a Sam Houston team that's just been rolling as of late. And then they just got a major hiccup against Louisiana Tech. I think the line's somewhat telling. Sam Houston defense going to travel here. Can't believe I'm fading the Owls on their home court, but I will. I'm going to take the Bearcats on the road on a bounce back after their tough loss to Louisiana Tech.
Nope. Kennesaw just lost at home. And that was Nest. They did. Middle Tennessee just 9 of 22 from 3, 28 free throws, 20 of 31 inside. I mean, they shot 65% inside. I mean, they didn't miss. The first game against Sam Houston here, I mean, Kennesaw made 13 threes, but they shot 13 of 34, 38%. Sam Houston made 11 in 22 attempts, and then they were 24 of 41 inside. So the thing is getting inside on Kennesaw is where you can win, but This team's already beat them. They lost by 6 on the road. Now they're back home. They lost. At home, I think they come back ready to play here. I'll take Kennesaw on the money line tomorrow. Probably bet this too. I like Kennesaw. They're a good team, especially at home. Just dropped the game. Don't think we see that again tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll take Kennesaw. I'm seeing this line flipped as well. Probably you can get kind of a look. Yeah, it looks like it fully flipped on all books. Kennesaw -1.5. I'll take Kennesaw State on the money line, especially after losing that home game to Middle Tennessee State. I'll back them at home. Better team at home, in my opinion, and should be a fun game. Both up tempo pace teams. Yeah, I think Kennesaw State gets it done. Give me Kennesaw State -1.5.
Southern is laying 3.5 against Prairie View A&M. Over unders 161.5 here. I like Prairie View more at home, but I think Southern's finally catching some steam, getting back to where they were destined to be from preseason rankings. But no bet for me. I'll lay it with Southern. No bet.
Yeah, LA with Southern already lost to Prairie View this year. They're playing good ball. Prairie View not playing good ball at all. They were 8-9 there, now 9-15 this year. Just coming off a 4-point loss on the road to FAMU, 100-96. I mean, they're giving up points left and right to everybody. So Southern should be able to get theirs. I think they can pull away and win this game through 40 minutes.
All right, Austin P laying 10.5 against Bellarmine. Over under is 153.5. Austin P got an absolute good win. And then Elliot, did you have anything here in this one, or you good?
I'll take Southern minus the 3 Tesla. No bet.
Liked it. I like it. Austin P laying a big number. For me, this is an over. I know Austin P normally program-wise, as of late, defensive team, but I think this is an over spot. We've seen Bellarmine step up, get it done offensively, and reciprocate it even after they've done it the game before. And we saw that from Bellarmine last time out against Central Arkansas. I like it here. Give me the over. I see 154.5. I'm looking for a 153, but I do think the over gets it done, and we see these in the 80s and 70s for sure. I see 153.5 on MGM still.
Yeah, I liked your look for the team total over for Austin P when you mentioned it. I mean, the last 3 they're averaging 91. Last game they had 95. At home, 81.5, almost 82 points per game for 76 on the road. So obviously, offense a little bit better at home here. And then if you look at Bellarmine, like on the road, they just give up 84 to Central Arkansas, 117 in 1 overtime to North Florida. So they give up, we'll say, 100 points, 89 in regulation, 81 in regulation, 98, 87, 99, 81. I mean, they're giving up tons of points to everybody. Give me Austin P team total over whatever it is. I will gladly take it.
Yeah, I'll take. I won't try to get cute with a team total over because those never go well for me. I'll just take the full game over with Huff, Bellarmine, Austin P over 153.5. It's been pretty profitable. Taking the full game overs with Bellarmine because they play at a fast pace and they just absolutely suck on defense. And I think Austin P will be able to take advantage of that at home. So yeah, give me Bellarmine to kind of hang in there offensively, but defensively give up a lot of points. So I like that team total over for Austin P. Trev. I just for me, I'd rather just take the full game over.
Oh, this is a banger. Stephen F. Austin versus UTRGV. Stephen F. only laying a point against UTRGV. Trevor, what are you doing here? I know you love your Vaqueros. You battled us last time out.
Weird
now
line, isn't it?
against these SFA guys that are solid. I mean, they're back to being a great program yet again. Have a great roster, a fun team to watch. They haven't lost since January 5th. I think it's a UTRGV spot, even though they haven't lost since January 12th. But maybe I know Stephen FA is a little better, but I think UTRGV has been feisty, man. SFA wins this conference in the end, probably makes the tournament, maybe McNeese, but give me UTRGV to get this one done.
Your favorite STD, known as UTRGV, has not played a close game since January 19th. 3 points to Sela. Houston Christian, Corpus Christi, Incarnate Word, Houston Christian, New Orleans, Nichols, all blowout games by double digits. I mean, they've been rolling. Now you get Stephen F coming in here. Oh, wrong button. My bad. Stephen F coming in here, leaders of the conference. It's going to be really tough for you to win the conference at this rate, but it's going to be extra tough for you to win if you lose this game tomorrow. So I like the STDs tomorrow. Give me UTRGV +1. Really like the STDs at home tomorrow to infect Stephen F. Austin and slow them down and pull out a dub.
Yeah, I'll be on UTRGV money line as well. I think this is just kind of a classic spot where Stephen F. Austin 15-1 in conference. They're going to go on the road and they're going to take another loss. Not going to affect their standings or anything like that. But I think UTRGV, Stephen F. Austin's winners of 10 straight in conference. UTRGV winners of 8 straight in the conference. So kind of two of your hottest teams. You've got UTRGV in third and SFA in first there in the conference in the Southland. So yeah, give me UTRGV. I think they get this done and get the win outright against Stephen F. and give them their second conference loss.
I'm with you, man. Off you in? Sorry, who did you pick? My bad.
UTRGV, I'm in. Tennessee's laying 13.
STDs all around. Let's go.
Tennessee's
Is
laying.
anybody going to actually watch this? Fuck yeah. Well, tomorrow is Valentine's Day. It's going to be tough to figure out how we're watching games.
Oh, what? I celebrated tonight. I'll be watching, but
How is it going to be tough to watch games on Valentine's Day?
yeah, what do you mean?
I got shit to do, brother.
Dude, what
Like
do you
what?
mean?
I will have TV on. I'm
You
chefing up
are
dinner,
TV
man.
too,
I'm
right?
chefing up dinner. I gotta be in the kitchen. I'm gonna have my little chef hat on, my little apron, and get.
Oh, he's whipping up the pot. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna. It's
what's
gonna
on
be.
What's on the menu tomorrow? Let's hear it. What's on the menu?
It's a seafood. We're gonna do like a pasta seafood, like a lobster roll type of thing.
Ooh.
With some wine and I don't know. I gotta figure out something else, but it's gonna be.
Congratulations. That's fun. It's going to be a good one.
Kyle, because it's Daytona 500. Have some respect for America, brother.
Yeah, I will be watching the Daytona 500 as well. My wife and I celebrated Valentine's tonight.
That's probably a smart idea. We were off of work at like 1 o'clock all day. It was probably.
And then I was like, and then I just hit her with, "Hey, podcast tonight." Favorite words. Vols are laying 13.5 against LSU. Over under is 144.5. LSU's ass. I don't know. The Vols defense is not my favorite this time around, but I think Tennessee gets this one done single-handedly. They had a good road win against Mississippi State. I like Tennessee here. I think they get this one done. Lay it. Looking at their team total as well, I see it's 79.5, 80.5 places. I think we lay it. LSU no-shows this game.
I'm addicted
to betting LSU.
Betting. Yes. It's honestly like a problem. Like that's how bad it's getting. Tennessee's got Oklahoma on deck. No big deal. LSU back home losses. They do play better on the road for whatever reason. Beat South Carolina in overtime. Arkansas 4-point loss. Florida did blow them out. Vanderbilt was an 11-point game. A&M was a 3-point game. They just got embarrassed by Arkansas on the road. Tennessee coming off of the Mississippi State win, back-to-back road games. Oklahoma on deck, not a real big deal. I think LSU's got the shit to hang around. They're without their point guard. Since when? Dayton Thomas. That's right. He's been out. Thank you very much. Yeah, no. Lay it with the Vols. I've totally forgot Dayton Thomas has been out for like fucking 2 months. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Yeah, Tennessee minus 13.5. Maybe an LSU team total over or under. Tennessee's been playing with a little bit more pace this year. So that's kind of why I've stayed away playing like unders and shit with Tennessee. Because of that, they do play more possessions. So if their shots aren't falling, that does give the dog the better opportunity to hang around a game potentially. But regardless, no Dayton Thomas. Give me Tennessee minus 13.5. I'll chalk up. I'll square up. They don't have a look ahead at all. They're at home. Give me Tennessee.
I'll take Tennessee minus 13.5. No bet for me. Don't like laying this big number with Tennessee, even though LSU is pretty damn bad.
I would play Tennessee over with the faster pace, but LSU is playing like significantly slower, like 2 possessions slower, 3 possessions slower in conference play. So, nah, I think it'll get tight. There were no lines for the Ivy Leagues earlier. So.
I'll take Cornell. It was easy today. Hopefully they do it twice in a row. I'm not going to bet the Ivy League, though, on a Saturday. You guys cool with that?
I'll take Penn at home as a home dog, but no bet.
No.
I like Brown. I'm addicted to betting Brown. I love Brown. Brown. Give me Brown. No bet. It's Ivy League.
Give me big Dartmouth energy. Let's go. All right, back to the line. McNeese State laying 14 against East Texas A&M. Over under is 140.5. East Texas A&M not great by any means. McNeese, though, have they been rolling for the most part? Yes and no. I'll take East Texas A&M.
Hell no. No.
You taking East Texas A&M?
I don't know. I don't think I've bet a single McNeese game this year just because I don't know how to gauge them. Like, they're obviously the best team in this conference, but their numbers are inflated, but they do have blowout games. I just can't pinpoint it, so oh, shit, my AirPod. Fuck. Completely avoided these games here, but have they played yet this year? They have not. East Texas A&M off of Stephen F. hitting the road. This is almost a week later, though. McNeese doesn't have a look ahead. I'll take East Texas A&M at home. No bet. Would not be shocked if McNeese wins by 30. I wouldn't be shocked if fucking East Texas A&M hangs around.
Yeah, I will take East Texas A&M plus the 14, and I will bet it. Kind of my angle of the double digits there, getting double-digit dogs at home, and if they're not just complete ass, I'll end up betting most of them. So yeah, this will be one that I bet East Texas A&M plus 14.
Let's go. I'm in. VCU laying 7.5 against Richmond. Over under is 156.5.
This is the most spot on line of the day.
I would say so too. Richmond off of a big win, but I mean George Mason has been struggling. This is going to be coming down to the wire for sure. I'll take Richmond plus the points. They just go on so many droughts, though. A little worrisome.
I'll take Richmond. VCU doesn't win by margin. Like the 7.5 is like perfect.
I think so too.
They don't win by margin. Yes, Richmond is off of George Mason. Haven't had to travel. That was Tuesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You take Wednesday, Thursday. You take Wednesday to celebrate everything else that night, and then Thursday, Friday, get ready, and then Saturday game time. Excuse me. They finally got the win. The last time they played them, they played VCU. They lost by 8 on the road. VCU shot 27 free throws to their 14. Made 4 more threes. And Richmond actually dominated inside. I mean, they won the rebounding battle, or it was tied. Sorry, it was tied or a 1-point loss, 1 rebound loss for Richmond. But 22 of 42 inside, 52%. They are fairly decent inside in the arc, but they can shoot. And it was just one of those days where nothing fell, and Richmond hit everything. But Richmond played better. I'll take Richmond, and I'll take money line too. VCU's got George Washington next too, so they're on the road. Then Tuesday they have George Washington, St. Louis, Fordham, Mason, Dayton. So their gauntlet really starts on Tuesday here. So look ahead. Give me Richmond plus 7.5 and the money line. Muted.
I'll be on Richmond plus 7.5. It'll be a bet for me.
Let's go. Columbia, Princeton. We can move on, and pretty much the final coming up windows of the night in the night slate. Central Florida laying 3.5 against West Virginia here. Talk about 2 kind of styles of play. You got Central Florida has been running and gunning, and then West Virginia, who likes to kind of play that slow pace that we know very well, and kind of grind you out a little bit. I'm going to take Central Florida here. I think losing 2 in a row, coming back home, I think they got dogs and athletes that can kind of surpass this kind of slow-paced defense. And I don't know if West Virginia's offense is going to be able to travel in this one. And I actually think UCF ends up getting this one done. Give me Central Florida at home.
Yeah, this one feels almost like too easy. Like West Virginia is not good, especially on the road away from Morgantown. UCF coming in back to back losses here. They haven't lost more than back to back at all this year. Solo loss to Vanderbilt, solo lost to Oklahoma State, lost to Arizona, Iowa State, bounced back. Houston, Cincinnati, then bounced back. They won by 9 against Colorado. They won by 1 against Cincy, and then 37 against FAMU. So whatever against that. But West Virginia just played Texas Tech at home. Now you got to travel, play UCF basically a week later, and then fly back home for a Wednesday. Weird travel. UCF off a loss. I'll take UCF minus 3.5. It is a big number to lay. It is a slow team with West Virginia. They're good defensively, but they're basically just like Honorhoff. If Honorhoff doesn't have a good game, they're kind of cooked. They're the Big 12 version of Mississippi State with Hubbard. So give me UCF. Bounce back at home. Bounce house Saturday morning. Yeah, be a little distracted for these Dub V boys. So let's go Knights.
I'll be on West Virginia here. I'll battle you guys. I think they'll be able to control the pace here against UCF. Keep this game pretty close. I see it coming down to the wire. West Virginia's offense not very good, but UCF has been known to give up pretty easy buckets. I think West Virginia's defense will travel here, keep them right in this game, and we'll see it come down to the wire. So yeah, give me West Virginia plus 3.5.
Oh, Arizona laying 9.5 against Texas Tech. Over unders 157.5. Arizona off of a loss. You got Texas Tech off of a major win, a beatdown like we talked about with Tad Boyle in Colorado. I think Arizona steps this one up, but I do like the over too. I think that Texas Tech could be competing for most of this game, and then you don't want to bet against Arizona because in the blink of an eye, it could just go away from you. So I don't know. I want to see what you guys like. Over, I kind of like Arizona, but I do like the over as well too. Because again, that kind of the both angle, like we took with the Michigan angle of the overs, they can drill teams, score 100 in a blowout, and it still hits potentially. Or if Texas Tech and the opposing team kind of covers, the over should hit too. So
I'd say Texas Tech plays more like UConn, like their most relevant like opponent, like Auburn, Alabama, Florida. They don't play like them. San Diego State, not as much. I think UConn's pretty close. That was a 71-67 game. It was on the road. It was at the game of the season, but I think that's the most relative, like top tier opponent that they played that was like that. Like you say, like these big high game matchups, big time matchups. Defense kind of shows up more. Guys play a little tight. The defense steps up a little bit. I like the under 157 personally. Arizona doesn't like to play fast. They don't shoot a ton of threes. They like to play inside and dominate you that way. Texas Tech, they have an offense, but it's Grant McCastle at the end of the day. If things slow down, they're ready to play a nice defensive minded gritty battle. I think this game's played in the 70s. I like the under 157.5 in this one tomorrow night. I don't think it's going to be a run and gun up and down score fest personally.
I'm taking the over.
No points for you.
I'm taking the over 156.5. It's on BetMGM right now. I'm taking it. Let's go. Let's 157 total. How about that?
Look at that. All right. Wait, what? 157 what?
Dude, nothing. Just forget it. Go ahead, Elliot.
My bad.
I'm going to lay it with Arizona minus the 9.5. I think they respond, bounce back after losing in the fog. They take care of business. Fade Texas Tech off of that 34-point win over Colorado at home. And I like the over as well, but I'll just take Arizona laying it. I think they win by 15.
I kind of do think. Sorry, one more. Just going back to this. I think a lot of people are going to see this number and be like, "Are you kidding me?" Texas Tech. I know Arizona off the loss, but Texas Tech's a good team. I think Arizona actually can cover this number. I think Arizona is that good and like that good of a team, like to where they can play lockdown defense and actually compete and dominate Texas Tech inside on the glass, where they struggle, and Arizona wins this game like 74-61, something like that. I could honestly see something like that tomorrow.
And shout out to David Matola.
So I like Arizona on the side, but
Boots
yeah, that's going to be a fucking great game, Matola. Could be a great game.
Let's go. Let's go.
I think it's good for the first half, and I think second half Arizona starts to pull. I mean, Tommy Lloyd in the regular season, man. Great coach. Postseason, man.
All right, Yale versus Harvard. Over-under is 142.5. I'm going to take Yale here. Harvard beat Yale at home last time out. They're going to split the rivalry. I think Yale can easily win by margin. Props to Harvard, though. I like Tommy Amaker, and I like this Harvard team and the roster that they've done, and they already beat Yale. But I am going to go with the split rivalry and take Yale laying points on the road.
Yeah. Harvard shot 47% from three there in that game. It was still very close. I mean, a 7-point game, but they made one more three than them. I mean, Yale was at the line a bunch. Yale shot 60% inside. They shot 52. Harvard was shooting lights out. Can they replicate that? They did that on the road, so they could do it at home. I mean, they have a great 3-point percentage, 40th in the country overall for the year. 36.9 for the year, 36.9 in conference play. So if their threes are hitting, they're going to cover. It's a rivalry game. I'll take Harvard home dog in a rivalry game.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Yale minus the 4.5. I'm going to bet it. I think they get their get back against Harvard after dropping the home game to them earlier in the year. So give me the Bulldogs minus the 4.5.
Oh, speaking of Bulldogs, Ole Miss laying 3.5 against Mississippi State. Over under is 143.5. This game sucks, but it should be good. But unfortunately, it's not. But I will be probably watching it.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Jerry.
Mississippi State's going to win. Give me Mississippi State. I like their guards. We've talked about them enough, but do they have the defense that can carry a full 40-minute game? Well, you got Ole Miss in a rivalry game. I'll take Mississippi State. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm trying to. There we go. Pull this up. Mississippi State and Christians lost at home by 1. I knew they played this year. I didn't remember who won. It was a 1-point game, but lost at home. Now they're gonna hit the road, and Ole Miss is at home. They're not playing any better either. This is both teams' Super Bowl. I'll take Mississippi State in the points. I think they can catch them. It's gonna be a tight game. I mean, both of these teams are, it's an in-state rivalry. 2 big schools in the state. Jans versus Beard. It's gonna be a good one. 3.5 is too many. I will take the dog with the 3.5. Neither team is good, but this is a rivalry in state. It's gonna be a tight one. Give me 3.5 with Miss State.
Yep, I'm right there with you. I'll take Mississippi State plus the 3.5. I think the Jaden Epps and Hubbard show will go on and be able to keep them in it and have a chance to win it down the stretch. We see a very close, competitive game. Hopefully, we can get the win. But yeah, I'll be on Mississippi State here, plus the 3.5.
Let's go. Wichita State laying a point against Tulsa. Over under is 149.5 here. I think Wichita gets this one. I was on South Florida last game. Just I think I didn't want to get off the South Florida train. But Tulsa is a very good team that it's tough to get off their train as well. But they've lost 2 in a row. They're not as good on the road in some of these spots. And maybe they do have the better roster and execution this season than Wichita State. But I'm going to go with the home crowd. They get this one done. 7-5 in conference, laying a point. Let's go, Wichita.
Yep, Wichita. I was on Wichita last game, ending the game on like a 1-for-16 stretch.
Yep.
Not a recipe to win games, but prior to that, they were playing good. It was ugly. It was a rock fight, but they were fine. They were leading. They were getting it done, and took one too many rocks to the noggin and couldn't calibrate the rim in, and went 1-for-16 to end it. I think they're recouped up from their concussion from that rock fight. They're ready for this one. This one's gonna be played a little bit faster. I think Wichita State. This is a Saturday. It's gonna be a Saturday night. This place is gonna be rocking. It's gonna be jumping. This is one of their biggest games they've had in the last 5-7 years. This place is gonna be electric, especially on a Saturday night at night instead of a random weekday. So Wichita State money line. They're gonna get this one done. This is a big game. If they lose this one, man, Mills. Don't know. This is a seriously big game, a must-have game for not only like the team, but Mills himself for his tenure here. So Wichita money line, love it. One of my favorite plays tomorrow.
Yep, I'm on the Shockers here, money line as well. I'll just take the money line rather than the -1.5, just because they're kind of a horrendous free throw shooting team, or I shouldn't say kind of. They are a horrendous free throw shooting team. So just give me Wichita State on the money line.
UC Santa Barbara is laying 4 against Cal Poly. Over under is 160.5. I think UC Santa Barbara has been great. They won by 30 against Cal Poly last time. Something feels weird about this game where they may be a little bit sleepy. I'll take you CSB on the road. No bet.
Yeah, I'll take UCSB. I'll take an over, maybe a Santa Barbara team total over. Cal Poly doesn't play defense. They just want to play fast, get the ball back. So it's going to be as many possessions as they can possibly squeeze in. Santa Barbara, and it's not going to be defense. So Santa Barbara shouldn't have any resistance. I like them. I like their team total more than 4. What is their team total?
It's 82.
82. Love it. Gimme the Gouches over 82 and a half.
Yeah, I just like the full game over one. I'm seeing 159 now. It's came down a point. Cal Poly, they can score, but they give up a lot of points as well. I think UCSB will be able to take advantage of that with their good guard play. So I will ride the over 159 and a half.
I like it, guys. I like it. Good overs there. Utah State is laying 13.5 against Memphis. Man, Utah State really hasn't been covering these numbers, but there is zero chance I'm taking Memphis out there in Utah and Logan on CBS Sports Network. Utah State gets rolling, gets it done, and just destroys Memphis. And I think Memphis no-shows this one completely on back-to-back road spots.
It's time to do.
Penny catch 13 and a half. Get the fuck out of here. We don't play him as a favorite. Shout out the Super. What was crazy was people betting Memphis on the road at the Super Pit on national TV. Ridiculous. Super Pit free. But this one, they're dogs. They're catching 13 and a half. Utah State, really good team. But if there's a way Memphis can boost the resume whatsoever remaining of the season, it is a win here. And they know it. Penny knows it. Everybody knows it. Memphis is going to come to play tomorrow. This is going to be a tight game. It's coming down to the end. I'm taking Memphis, and I'm sprinkling a little bit of money line. I think they're going to be live. We love them as dogs. They show up. No one's going to believe in them tomorrow. It's Utah State at Logan. And, they're going to kill them. But they've dropped a game or two this year there, and they play tight games. Give me Memphis. Give me Memphis. Tag her up tomorrow.
Memphis plus 13 and a half. No bet for me. I'm going to stay away from it with just how bad they've been playing. And I don't really like fading Utah State in Logan.
Western Kentucky versus Middle Tennessee State. Over-under is 142 and a half. We just saw a great game from this rivalry earlier, not too long ago. Middle Tennessee lost to Western Kentucky at home. Is this the spot where Middle Tennessee kind of bounces back and gets one here? I'll stick with that angle, just like I did with Harvard and Yale here. But I'll take the dog in Middle Tennessee State to maybe steal one against Western Kentucky. Western Kentucky's so up and down most of the time, and they just had a big game against FIU. I think offensively may struggle. And Middle Tennessee, although they've lost a few in a row, it's been overtime games and just snuck another close game away on the road. I think they get 2 here, and then they just get their break speed off against Sam Houston State on the road on Wednesday. Let's go Middle Tennessee plus 3.5.
Sonny, that's the Hilltopper, my guy. Best logo in the game. Revenge. Western Kentucky went to Middle Tennessee and won 65-60. Shout out them. They were one of my 3 wins on that day. I lost. Got my ass kicked. Middle Tennessee is coming for revenge too. Give me Middle Tennessee plus 3.5. 100 miles of hate. They both hate each other. I will always take the dog in this rivalry. I will never lay points. Give me Middle 10. And they're on the road. They're not at home. Big plus. Remember, that was part of the handicap for the other ones. They were at home. Give me Middle Tennessee plus 3.5.
All right.
Yeah, I'll take the over 143 and a half. This last time out, the game was 65-60, 125 total. but I think it goes over here. I think both teams play good offensively, and they take care of business. So give me the over 143.5.
Hawaii laying 3.5 against Cal State Northridge over under
No.
60 and a half. What's up?
Hawaii. It's Hawaii. There's an apostrophe between the I's. If you want to be cultural.
Okay. Tell that to Ken Palm as well.
I've written a couple letters.
They have not played this season, I believe. No, they have. Hawaii won by 21. Yeah, this line kind of stinks for me. I'll take CSUN. They've been catching fire, winners of 4 straight, but no bet for me. This is Hawaii's year to maybe sneak a tournament bid this year.
Yeah, the Matadors have been my darling. I've loved them this year. They made me some good coin. Winners of 4 straight here coming in. Lost to Hawaii by double digits on the road. Now Hawaii's coming in here. Beat Bakersfield on the fucked up court. Now by 15. Now you're getting only 3.5 at Cal State. Northridge. I think Northridge gets them back. I think Hawaii drops this one. Excuse me. And we have a very interesting race coming down the stretch in the Big West. I mean, you're going to have, if they lose tomorrow, you're going to have 14. Well, actually, yeah, it'll be Northridge, Irvine, Barbara, and Hawaii. And then if you want to expand that to the games, you're going to have Fullerton and Davis added in the mix too, of everybody within 2 games of each other prior to if Hawaii loses, whatever the results may be. We'll say Hawaii, they played the Knights. We'll say Hawaii loses. Top 6 teams are all within 2 games of each other. And yeah, so it's coming down the stretch. I'll take Hawaii. I'll take Northridge to get revenge, though. They need this game, so give it to me. Hawaii splits the trip.
Yeah, I'll be on CSUN plus 3.5. I think they won it outright, but I'll just take the 3.5 just in case. So yeah, give me Northridge plus 3.5. Bet it.
Let's go. Ryan, I also am going for my first Friday night show, wire to wire.
Hey, maybe I will bet it with you guys. Connecticut is laying 16.5 against Georgetown. That's for Sabrina Carpenter spaces. Get that out of here. God.
My football team is terrible.
No,
it's terrible.
I'm
going to clip that.
Georgetown's pretty bad. But for some reason, I feel like UConn steps it up offensively. This is a gross over, I know, but I am going to take it one of the gross overs here. And if Georgetown does end up competing and keeping it close, I think we definitely can get it. And again, another angle of Georgetown or of Connecticut, if they run away and score a ton of points, then great for the over as well too, because it's low enough. I think we get this one by, and we see this in the mid 140s. Let's go UConn, Georgetown over. I see 138, I believe.
Yeah, I'll take the points with Georgetown. UConn doesn't win by margin ever. I mean, they beat Xavier by 32, and Creighton by 27. But other than that, I mean, 10, 9, 6, 8, 2, 5, 12, 5. I mean, like, they don't blow teams out. I'm not betting this game, but I'll take Georgetown in the points. Like, UConn's just consistently overrated in the ATS market. So I'll take Ed Cooley, no bet.
Yeah, if you think that Georgetown can hang in there, I like the over. So if they're going to hang in there, they're going to have to put up some points. I think UConn wins this game 75-61.
Let's go. Yeah, over. St. Thomas is laying 14 against UMKC. Oh, Elliot. I mean, lay it with St. Thomas. Probably. Do we bet this?
Off a loss? St. Thomas off a loss?
Yeah, I'm thinking either lay it or team total.
Yeah, they're gonna fuck them up. I don't think there's a wrong way to bet it. So you know what I may do? I may just put 2 units on this game.
Oh God, the driver play.
The driver play of the day, St. Tommy. They don't have a list here.
I see 13.5 available as well. I will take St. Thomas.
Is there a team total?
I'll take their team total over 83.5.
83.5.
I'm gonna take it. I don't care. UMKC's defense is atrocious. And yeah, I think off a loss is a good angle. Look at these Mickey Mouse logos. What you got, Elliot?
Yeah, I'm gonna take. I'll lay it with St. Thomas. Fade UMKC. No bet though for me though.
Trevor?
Yeah, I mean, I'll take St. Thomas minus the 14. They should kill them. I mean, when you lose to 9 to Oral Bob, I mean, St. Thomas shouldn't have an issue, especially coming in off of a loss. The way they did.
You bet Oral
Yeah,
Bob, right?
yeah, -6. I blind fade UMKC every time. So yeah, St. Thomas -14. Just I don't even know why I was trying to look at this, like trying to give some analytical edge. It's Kansas City. You don't need one.
Sacramento State, Northern Arizona. I hate Northern Arizona games for some reason. Sac State kind of falling back to earth, but they've played the top 2 teams in conference, and they played Portland State pretty well. They covered. Give me Sac State on the road. Let's go. They're going to bounce back.
Yeah, these two played earlier. I mean, 18 to 20 from the line for Sac State, 11 to 23 from 3, only 7 turnovers. Got out rebounded too, which is the interesting part. But you know, Sac State, they've played the top 2 teams. They looked all right against one of them. Back-to-back road games here, going to Arizona before they come home. I'll take the Bibbies. Laying points on the road in Northern Arizona. I think a lot of people are gonna like Northern Arizona with the elevation and back-to-back losses and one off of home. But nah, I'll take the Bibbies. Let's go, Sacramento Kings. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll take Sac State to get it done on the money line. Like Huff said, they played the 2 top teams there in the Big Sky. Now they get a little step down in competition. I know it's on the road, but I still think they should be able to take care of business. I'm a little concerned because the juice is right. They have not won a home game or a road game yet this year. So that is a little concerning, but hey,
something's got to give.
Something's got to give. They've got to get their first road win at some point in time, right? So give me Sac State on the money line. This is the away game that they get. They lose to Montana State on the road for sure.
All right, Virginia laying 4.5 against Ohio State. This is a real game. It's not a bowl game. Over 147.5 here. Virginia's going to fuck them up in Bridgestone Arena. Get out of here. This Ohio State team, it's got to stop. It's got to stop. They didn't cover against USC. I think Virginia messes them up. We've seen what they do against teams that are better than them. Oil, but they were playing better non-con, I would say. So if you do like Ohio State, to your credit. But Virginia mollywops them, gets it done. Virginia's been kind of playing with their food as of recently, especially against Florida State, and came back and won. Give me Virginia and Nashville.
Yeah, I can't really argue against that. Virginia's a really good team. Odom's got these boys just rolling. I mean, their net rating is sitting at 14 the last 5 games versus Ohio State 0.6. Yes, you can argue the competition, Big Ten versus ACC. You know, ACC's top loaded, but I mean, regardless, like their defensive rating is supreme. Ohio State's defensive rating's gone worse. Again, competition, but still, they don't play well. Ohio State, yes, Diebler is a dog, but I don't care. I just don't think they're good. It's all Bruce Thornton this and whatever else. Virginia's got guys everywhere, and Odom's the far better coach. I will take Virginia away in the 4.5 tomorrow.
Yeah, shout out to Jen. I know she went to bed, but before she left, she gave some information out. This game is being played in the hockey arena there in Nashville, Tennessee. So I'm going to be on the under 147.5. Last time the Gonzaga, Illinois, and the Kentucky, Tennessee games that were played there in December all went under as well. So yes, I will. It's at the Preds Arena, the Juice Predators, Nashville Predators. So I'll be on the under 147.5, and I will lock that up.
Beautiful.
I like Bridgestone's a cool arena. Always a good time in Nashville. South Dakota State versus Oral Roberts. Over unders 145.5. Oral Roberts hung over after their what was it? What was it, Trevor? Their
they 69-60 against Kansas City.
Yep. Now they're getting a South Dakota State team that's lost 3 in a row. Not as good on the road. I think they do get their first road conference win, though. So give me the Jackrabbits here, getting it done against a worse Oral Roberts team.
Yeah. Oral Roberts is 8-15 against the spread this year. Just came off of an ATS win against Kansas City. They'd lost like 8 previous to that. Yeah, hangover spot. They're dead. Give me South Dakota State minus 4.5. Lock it up. They're gonna fuck up Oral. They're feeling good. They finally won a game, and then they're gonna get smacked in the fucking face again tomorrow.
Yeah, this line's going up. It's already at 5.5. I'm seeing 6.5 in places as well. So if you like the Jackrabbit, go ahead and get it in right now. I'll take South Dakota State at the minus 5.5 after getting embarrassed on the road against Denver. I'll fade Oral Roberts off their first conference win. Give you the Jackrabbits minus 5.5.
I got 6.5 here.
Troy's laying 4.5 against Southern Miss. Over under is 144.5 here. Could see a lot of no showing on offense on this one. Troy, though, I will say they could bounce back offensively after their bad performance, but Southern Miss just played a high-scoring game against South Alabama. Both defenses are much better than what they've been playing. I'm going to go with the under here, full game under. I think both teams play each other close. If I had to pick a side, give me Troy.
Yeah, I took the fighting Brett Favre's last game. I'm going to pivot over to Troy here. No bet though. Just think they're the better team. They should be able to get this done. But on the road, laying points, no thanks.
All right. Oh, man. Marshall laying 3 against Georgia Southern here. Over under is 161.5. Man, tough because we love Georgia Southern early. But Marshall's been a fun one for sure. And Georgia Southern, I just don't trust them for a full 40-minute game. I'm tempted to take Marshall on the road. I'm going to go with Marshall here. Unfortunately, I love my Georgia Southern guys, but I think they've just fallen off the earth a little bit. But the tempo's there. Give me Marshall. I like the over too.
Yeah, I'll take.
Yeah.
Go
Go
ahead.
for it.
No, you're
Nope,
good.
go for it.
No, you're good.
Oh yeah, I just say I just Georgia Southern has not been excuse me, has not been good lately. They have not covered a spread since January 3rd. January 3rd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games in a row. They have not covered a spread. And they are 4-5 to the under in that time too. So I will take Marshall, bounce back off of the loss. I know it's on the road, but Georgia Southern, like you said, it's fallen off the face of the earth. So yeah, give me Marshall minus, or I'm sorry, yeah, -3.
Yeah, I will play Troy money line, Marshall money line. The last two games, I know I missed the Troy game. I like them at the 4.5, but I'd rather just take the money line, avoid that at that number, and then get Marshall here. So I'll do a 2-team money line parlay with Troy and Marshall.
South Carolina's headed to Bama. Bama's laying 17.5, 167.5 total. I mean, what kind of a game is this? Arkansas on deck on Wednesday for them. South Carolina just coming off the Missouri game. They lost by 20 at home. On the road, though, this team has given up a ton of points. 84 at Texas, 92 at A&M, 71 at Auburn, 108 at Arkansas. They did give up only 68 at LSU, but Clemson got 68 on them. I mean, like, recently they're giving up a ton of points to Alabama, coming in here, 196, 93, 90 the game prior. They're doing what they do. Give me the Alabama team total over. Don't want to lay 17.5, but they should probably kill them. I think they win this game like 97, like 62, something like that. And you're like, whoa, what the fuck? Alabama scored 100 points and I couldn't hit the over. Yeah, it's because South Carolina is abysmal.
Yeah, Alabama's going to fuck them up. Check the picks page if I bet it, though.
Yeah, I'm going to lay it with Alabama minus 17.5. No bet, though.
All right.
The juice is thinking the Cox backdoor that one, huh?
Oh, wow.
Oh,
that could be the case with that high of a number. So
on a Saturday night on Valentine's Day, the back door could be open.
Very, very much so. Arkansas is laying 6.5 against Auburn. Over under is 166.5, and I am going to lay this number here. I like Arkansas at home. I don't trust this Auburn team really, especially in some of these bigger games. Auburn's lost 3 straight. Don't really love them on the road. Auburn beat the hell out of Arkansas by 22 last time. The writing's on the wall. Arkansas is going to get their licks back. Give me the Hogs at home and Bud Walton Walmart.
Yep, give me Walmart laying the 6.5. You know it, hog up, baby. Give me the hog. We're crushing them tomorrow. Minus 6.5. Let's go.
Yeah, this game's already shot up to 8.5.
Yep.
So there's all 8.5s and some 9.5s.
They're gonna win. They're gonna win by 20.
I'll
they're gonna
lay it with Arkansas minus 8.5, and this will be a bet for me. I love fading Auburn, especially under Stephen Pearl, and especially when they're on the road. So yeah, give me Arkansas to get it done and to remain just one game back from Arkansas. To keep one game back from Florida to keep pace with Florida. They're in the conference standings. So lay it with Arkansas minus 8.5.
Missouri's laying a point at home against Texas. Over under is 153.5. Trevor, what you doing here?
Well. Missouri back at home. Back at home, one beat South Carolina, beat A&M. Great A&M win. I will say for them on that one, coming back on the road. But now you got Texas coming in here, feeling all high and mighty, beat Oklahoma, South Carolina, and Ole Miss. Now you got to go hit the road and play Missouri. Missouri at home is far better than they are on the road. I know Missouri's coming in here to beat Mississippi State, South Carolina, but they did beat A&M. I think they're the better team. Now they're going to go at home. Texas has been at home the last 2 games, beat South Carolina by 9, beat Ole Miss by 11. But when they've hit the road, Oklahoma's a 10-point win or whatever. It's Oklahoma. Lost at Auburn, lost to Kentucky, beat Alabama by 4, lost to Tennessee, lost to Connecticut. So, yes, they are losing to great teams. But Missouri at home, much better than they are on the road. I think Texas was liking playing shit teams at home. Now they're going to go into Missouri on a Saturday. Dennis Gates is going to have these boys ready. Let's go Tigers.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like Missouri here as well. Tough to win 4 in a row, but I think they do get
Somebody's got to do it.
Winning 2 road wins. So, yeah, give me Missouri. I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm on Missouri. I'll be on Missouri money line. Typical of me to back Missouri at home, fade them on the road. I faded them on the road, and they won outright against Texas A&M. I think it's good for me to just kind of jump on and back them here. I basically pick them, and so they'll come in, stay with our family there in Kansas City, and then go from there. So. Yeah.
All right, Cal Baptist laying 3 against Utah Tech. Over under is 142.5 here. I'm gonna fade Utah Tech off of their. I don't know, man. Both teams have just been rolling. Utah Tech, I got to give them some respect. Man, this one's tough for me, and actually a great matchup. At 9 o'clock there in St. George. Cal Baptist defense is great. They won by 12 against Utah Tech last time, and then 9 the other time. So 3rd time playing each other. Utah Tech can't lose 2 in a row, and they're certainly going to cover this game, especially a different Utah Tech team than what Cal Baptist originally saw. Give me Utah Tech plus the points at home. Let's go.
Yeah, they do play, much better at home. Cal Baptist, with 9-game win streak, 7th longest in the nation. Dixie State been playing pretty good. I'll take Dixie, catching the points at home. What I don't like is this is a 1-point game on KenPom, and it's up to 3.5, whatever it is, 3 now. So a little off market, but to what KenPom is, and that's generally what shit sits around. But regardless, I'll still take Dixie plus 3. Home dog Saturday night. Come on, gotta get going.
Yeah, I'll take Utah Tech plus 3.5. They got the good win against Utah Valley at home. I think they respond well and get this win at home as well. Not to mention they've already dropped 2 games to Cal Baptist, both of those being on the road. So now they get the 3rd chance against them, but in St. George. So yeah, give me Utah Tech on the money line. Actually, no, give me Utah Tech plus 3.5. I'll take the 2.5 or the 1.5 possessions.
Yeah. Got to play 3 times in that conference. Brawl the Wild, Montana State.
Boom.
Montana. Over under is 142.5. It's already up to 143 places. I might do that over. I know it's already kind of jumped up, but so that's a little sketchy that it's already moving so much this early. But Montana State beat Montana last time at home. I do think I'll take Montana at home money line. They're gonna split this rivalry as well, and I do like that over. Also, I think the pace can just get by, even with both teams being good defense. This game just feels like in the 70s type of game, but I do think Montana money line is where I'm gonna go instead of the over on the split.
Yeah, prior to this year, Montana had beat Montana State or swept them the last 2 years. So they were playing them good. They got this year. I think they're ready to get it back. I like to take the points, but this is right here at this 2-point thing. I'll just take Montana money line. I think they find a way to get this done at home. Revenge, big rivalry game at home on a Saturday night. This crowd's gonna be jumping. Give me Montana money line.
Yeah, I'll be on Montana. I'm seeing 1.5 now, so I'll take Montana minus 1.5. It'll be a bet for me. I think they protect home court in this rivalry game. Should be a fun ass atmosphere. I'll back the home team in the Grizz.
Minnesota versus Washington. Washington laying 7, over-unders 137.5. I like this over, actually. I see 136.5 some places as well. We saw both offenses for both of these teams just shit the bed. I think we get a little bounce back offensively from both of these teams, and give me the over. I think I see a 136.5.
Yeah, I think Washington's feeling themselves for that win, but Minnesota was playing 10 and they lost that game. They were laying double digits after catching points all year when they got these wins. I could not forgive myself the rest of the day for not betting Minnesota or Maryland. I stared at that line. I was like, you know what to do, but I just didn't pull the trigger. Now is the bounce back. Washington, got beat. Everyone's going to expect them to bounce back, but Minnesota, hey, you know what? No, Minnesota's not at the Garden. Give me Washington. Bounce back. Heinz Steinberg dominates the paint. Take his rebounds over. Dude's a monster. Yeah, Washington. Minnesota. If this was at the barn, it would be Minnesota, but it's not.
Yeah, I'll be on Washington minus the 7. No bet for me. Tough travel spot for Minnesota. I know they've had basically a full week to prepare. Last game was Sunday against Maryland. But yeah, I'll take Washington. No bet. First time out on the West Coast for Minnesota. They're in for a rude awakening.
UC San Diego's laying 11.5 against UC Riverside. Over-unders 142.5. UC San Diego just had a big win. I think they dominate. UC Riverside sucks, but I'm not going to bet this just due to the fact that they just had a massive win, and that's a lot of points for a potential backdoor. UC San Diego, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Riverside here. San Diego got their win. Now they're going to lay 11.5 again. No, they weren't playing good. Give me Riverside. Prove it, but I'm not going to bet this game.
Yeah, I'll take Riverside plus the points. No bet for me, though.
San Diego State's laying 8.5 against Nevada. Over-under is 141.5 on CBS Sports Network at 10 o'clock at night. Little nighttime slate. Nevada lost to San Diego State at home by 5 last time out. I feel like they struggle sometimes against these heavily physically prowess teams like a San Diego State. But too many points. I think Nevada comes out, shines a little bit, keeps it somewhat close. Yes, San Diego State can clamp around the perimeter, but I think Nevada does keep this one close after hanging around to San Diego State. They kind of gave that game away in the end. Even on the road, yes, it's a little scary, but I think they cover this number. Give me Nevada plus 8.5.
Yeah, it's too big of a number for San Diego State to cover. This team's just not blowing anybody out. Give me Alford as a dog. I'll take him as a dog. Give me Alford plus 8.5. No bet though. I don't want to dabble in the Alfordism on a Saturday night this year or this weekend.
I will take San Diego State minus 8.5. Fade to Alford. No bet though.
No way. Alford. UC Irvine laying 7.5 against Cal State Fullerton. Over-unders 151.5. Too many points. I know Fullerton is a fast-paced team and is capable of scoring plenty of times, but too many points total for UC Irvine's defense, especially on their home court. I like the full game under there. I think Irvine can step up defensively.
Yeah, Irvine's excuse me. Irvine's fallen on hard times lately, but it's been on the road. They're back home. They played Fullerton this year, won by 22 on the road. I don't know what Fullerton's going to do to really just do that. That was a bad matchup. Just Irvine's physical. They dominate the glass. Fullerton's looked good lately. I mean, they played Riverside, Bakersfield, Long Beach. When they stepped up, Santa Barbara, they lost by 14. They played UC Davis, was a 5-point loss. They played Irvine earlier, 22. San Diego, 17. So I mean, like they get blown up by these top end teams in the Big West. I'll take Irvine minus 7.5 at home here.
Yep, I'm right there with you. I'll take Irvine minus 7.5. This will be a bet for me. I think they win this game pretty handily by 10 to 15 points.
Penultimate game of the night. Get the fuck out of here. St. Mary's laying 8.5 against Pacific.
Ooh.
Nope. Oh, it's too easy. St. Mary's has got single digits. They've been rolling. Nope. They shit the bed against Santa Clara on the road. Maybe Santa Clara is way better than Pacific, yes. They shit the bed against Gonzaga. Maybe Gonzaga is way better than Pacific, yes. But maybe not. Pacific is a great defense. They're going to get up for this one. It's a little bit telling to me. And they've kind of shit the bed in some of these spots, but this one's a get up for them. And I think it's a clash of two defenses here in slow pace. Give me Pacific at home plus the points. I think they're live here as well, too.
No. Leo with St. Mary's. St. Mary's with rolling teams. They have Seattle on deck, so maybe. They have been at home, so they're hitting the road. But regardless, I don't.
Seattle on deck. Pacific's better than Seattle.
Yeah.
Well, no, I was just saying like it wasn't Gonzaga or anything like that.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
But they've already lost 2 games of conference play. They cannot afford to lose anything else. They're going to be laser focused. They're going to have an insane height advantage. If Pacific isn't hitting their shots, they're not getting rebounds tomorrow. St. Mary's, lay it. I like this game to go under 2. 74-58. St. Mary's wins.
Yeah, I'm going to ride with Pacific plus the 8.5. This will be a bet for me. Too many points, in my opinion, especially for St. Mary's team who's going on the road and they're almost laying double digits. Give me Pacific. Lock it up.
If I'm having a good night and it's a good day tomorrow, I may add Pacific money line at the nighttime before tip. But I know what I am going to take.
Hey, hold on one sec. Chat. The YouTube chat, I know you Twitter people can't do this. Get over to YouTube. The Twitter chat, I put 4 games for game of the day. I'm just wondering who everybody is excited to see tomorrow. Vote in that poll, please. I'm just curious. It's for my own curiosity. Appreciate it. Back to you, host.
All good. Thank you. Yeah, go vote in that poll. Gonzaga versus Santa Clara. Santa Clara is laying or catching 4.5 at home, and this is a live spot. Santa Clara, proving ground game. And I think it's obtainable for them as well, too. They got a great roster. I feel like they got the camaraderie. The vibes are running high as well, too. And Santa Clara, lost already to Gonzaga. They did this, I believe. Was this last year they beat Gonzaga on their home court? Or no, at Gonzaga they won last season.
Last year or the year before?
No, it was last year. They won on their home court 2 years ago, won at Gonzaga on their last
Yep. January 18th, 103.99.
Yep. So give me Santa Clara. They're gonna get this and cover, and I think they're absolutely live for sure.
Yeah, 13-1 versus 12-1. Should be a fun one to end the night. I'll take Santa Clara plus the 4.5. I think that they could possibly get revenge here against Gonzaga. I also don't mind the over 157.5 either. This game last time was 89-77, good for 166. So I could definitely see the over hitting too as well. But I will just play Santa Clara plus the 4.5 because I think they are alive to win this game, just like Pacific is.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I like Santa Clara. The 4.5, and I like the money line. I mean, you're at home. This is obviously going to be national TV. I don't know what station it's on. ESPN. So you get the primo ESPN. 9:30 last game. Everybody will be on. It will be on at all the bars. You have the nation's attention. Gonzaga's coming in. Gonzaga's been vulnerable. Graham Ike is back. Yes, but they've still been vulnerable. They haven't been, like their usual team. Santa Clara, phenomenal team this year. At home, the students will be great. The crowd will be great. Santa Clara is going to win this game, and they are going to fuck me on my Gonzaga minus 150 to win the WCC ticket preseason that I put 2 units on. But you know what? It'll be fine because I'm making my money back tomorrow with Santa Clara spread and money line. They're winning this game. This is the game of the day. I don't care what anyone says. Shout out the only 4 of you that voted in that poll. Not one of you voted for the Gonzaga game, but it will be game of the day.
All right. I'm with you. I like that one. Unbelievable. 5 hours on the dot here on a big Friday slate, 132 games. Unbelievable. We got.
You know what we should do tomorrow?
What, dude? I got to go to bed.
Should we do a little parlay?
Yeah, I'm down. I was going to give our rhythm plays of the day, though, real quick.
Let's do that.
Let's do the rhythm plays of the day. We're going to go with over 138.5 for Georgetown, UConn. We think that's the sneaky over. Rhythm likes it as well. And then also we're going to take a stab here on a rhythm play of the day, plus money. We don't have to count units on the rhythm plays of the day. We're only tracking records there. But we got a plus money play. Santa Clara money line for the rhythm play of the day as well, number 2. And then for our third one, guys, do you want to do Sacramento
What's
State?
What's the number on Santa Clara? 170?
159.5.
No, I meant the money line price. Sorry.
177.
Plus 177. Do you guys like Lindenwood money line or Sacramento State money line better for the third one?
Both.
Lindenwood.
Okay. All right, let's do. We'll do those 3 for the rhythm plays of the day. 3 plays of the day, kind of all spaced out, somewhat. Not really. Oh yeah, there's an early one. Georgetown, UConn over 138.5. Lindenwood money line and Santa Clara money line. Let's roll and hit all of our plays. And quick, do a quick parlay. Let's take a stab here. What do you think? I mean, you just want random one play or what?
Yeah, what's your favorite play?
Back
Money
to
line, dog, over, under, whatever.
KU plus 7.5.
Oh, fuck off. No, I'm just kidding.
All right.
You can take that.
Nah,
dog.
I'm just
Fine. I'll have my Iowa State, but if
That's not my
if
favorite.
they just so happen to not cover, guess what? This parlay will be alive to recoup.
That's not my favorite play. I just
Oh,
trying to give
you funny.
Trevor some shit.
You funny.
I like
Oklahoma State minus 1.5. That's what I like.
yeah, start us off early. I like that play as well. I'll keep it early also here as well. I'm going to go with the over 152.5 in Michigan UCLA.
Over 152.5. UCLA. All right. And then my excuse me, sorry guys. Oops, my bad.
No, you're good.
My favorite play. Ew, you guys are gonna hate me. Actually, no, Arkansas minus 8.5. Get back.
Yep, I like it.
I was gonna do Penn State, but I just saved you guys.
Hell no. Get that out of there.
I wouldn't have bet it.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done it either. We're on Oregon. All right, so that's it. Great show, guys. Awesome stuff. Let's go hit the hay and enjoy some great hoops tomorrow. Enjoy your Valentine's Day with your loved one and loved ones. And every day is Valentine's Day. Spread the love, everyone. Have a good one. Peace and love. Thanks everyone in the chat for tuning in. You guys are rock stars. Everyone tuning in.
Join Bench Mob.
Thank you. Tommy B, thanks again for that play and donation. Kyle, thanks for all the gifts for our memberships there. And everybody else also in the chat rocking with us this late. You guys are the realest. We'll be back Sunday night for your normal Monday, and then we'll run another week here. But the weeks are dwindling for the college basketball regular season. Soon enough will be our conference tournament plays, which is always fun. And maybe we'll tune down, not having an episode every day on the week, but we will be talking every game no matter what in tournament season. Smell the roses, college basketball, weekend to shine. Cheers, everyone. Peace and love. Elliot, Trevor, any final thoughts here in the late hours?
Excuse me. Yeah. Shout out Kyle. Those 100 subs or memberships or whatever. Shout out him. But yeah, the picks page is in the description of the video. We get a lot of people asking where it is. It's in the description every day of every video. I put it in the chat here. This looks like a bunch of mumbo jumbo, but if you're in the chat, copy and paste it. And yeah, everything should be in there. I got what I have right now. I'll put in more. Every Friday I go to try to start, and I'll be like, I'll pick every game as we go through it. Never do. But yeah, I got half the slate, so feeling good for tomorrow.
I'll have all the picks in early morning. I need to hit the hay, but I always separate it by time slots so you can scroll and go to your favorite time slots as well. E-Money, good shit tonight.
Yep. Don't forget to hit that like button on your way out. Appreciate y'all.
Like, subscribe,
Means a lot.
notifications, bench mob, the whole thing.